Hello, hello! Good afternoon! We're live, and I need to move a few things on my desk. Hold on. Hello, hello! Alright. Welcome to Fire Emblem 7. So, we're finally here. I also forgot I need to update my iPod really quickly, but, while I do that, I'll go over the usual spiel. So, every Friday, whether you're watching one live right now, or on YouTube, me and 4 other idiots, including peeved latias, who you see in the chat, took turn. Where last year, this has been actually like almost a year now, we took turns picking units we're allowed to use across all 17 Fire Emblem games, and I'm streaming playthroughs of all of those right now. So I recently finished Birthright last week with Shiro, carrying the end of the late game because with his better Raijinto than Ryoma. You can watch that on YouTube. But the games I've completed so far was Three Houses, Sacred Stones, Gaiden, Shadows of Valencia, Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn, FU1, Shadow Dragon, which was honestly the most fun game so far, Birthright, and now this game. And this game is my first Fire Emblem. A lot of people's first Fire Emblem, because it was quite literally the first Fire Emblem to get localized. And frankly speaking, I'm aiming for this to be a more chill playthrough. Because the game I'm gonna do after this, spoiler alert, is FE6, and oh god, that game is, with my draft, is gonna be the complete opposite of chill. But I'm just gonna go through Lyn mode. I know this makes the game a lot easier. I don't care. It also just always feels incomplete to not play Lyn mode in a playthrough. I don't know why. I kind of have the same kind of opinion as Branch of Fates and Fates, except obviously this is kind of a bigger deal. Oh, I actually didn't think about my avatar. Okay, so your avatar does matter, like the birth month. I'm trying to remember. Because, like, I think, like, depending on, like, what your affinity is, all units with Magic Affinity will get, like, a small Avoid and Crit Avoid boost. I don't remember off the top of my head. Let me look that up really quickly. Tactician bonus. Yeah, so Tactician bonus, you get one... Yeah, Tactician bonus. Yeah, you get Hit and Avoid. You get, like, a little bit of Hit and Avoid for each Tactician star you get for units with the same matching affinity as a Tactician. And Crit Avoid, too. It's not like a huge deal, but I mean, it's something, so. And all the units that I have drafted. Let's see. I'm probably gonna do whichever one gives lightning, because we have Sarah, Urk, and that buffs Sarah, Urk, and Hector. I don't remember what Geitz is. Geitz is lightning too. Oh, it's okay. Like Galt is ice. Urk is anima. No, Urk's lightning. Fiora's wind. I know that. Matthew is wind. Eliwood is anima. Lyn is wind. Jafar is ice. I think quite literally all of our units is like ice, lightning, or wind. Or thunder. Yes, I think thunder is the answer. So we'll go with. I should actually name myself. I didn't think about this actually. I completely forgot the Tactician exists in this game. Not that it really matters, but all right. Also one thing, I didn't put this in the draft picks, but Carla is technically free. Carla is free. I think the logic behind making Carla free was just because we needed the total number of draftable units to be divisible by 5. And Carla just got cutting. Carla just got the cut because it's Carla. So I'm gonna go with Von Iyer if that fits. Hopefully. Oh no!
I am Ferdinand von Iyer.
Oh, good enough. Okay, good enough. I think Kuroi said April gets lightning. Yeah, okay. And I am gonna stick with male. Doesn't really matter. I am male after all. Okay, so lightning, that's gonna buff Hector, Urk, and Geitz. I'll be a little bit honest, this playthrough is gonna be kind of not as interesting as the other playthroughs, only because like almost all the units I drafted are units I've used before personally, in Hector mode and stuff. But Geitz is probably the exception, so we're gonna, but he's also not gonna be around for a very, very long time, unfortunately, so... Oh dear. But it is what it is. And I also just happened to draft Legalt and Jafar. So I do plan on using trading all 3 assassins if deployment slots permit, because that seems funny. And I think we have to use the warp staff to buy the second fall contract, if I recall correctly. I don't remember off the top of my head. Because Matthew and Legalt, you can only promote them using the fall contract, no Earth Seal, which is annoying. And you only get 1 Fallout contract in the game without secret shops, so... Alright, I don't remember what levels we get out of this, but I'm just gonna burn RNs for fun like this. And... go for it. Alright, Lyn, what's your first level up? You gotta cooperate with me, because you're gonna be a support bot, and we need to get you to level 10 at minimum. Yeah, so for context, to recruit Geitz, we need the total level of Hector, Lyn, and Eliwood has to be 50. So we do need to train her, and she is not very good in this game, unfortunately. But we got Kent, so hey. 9. Oh, I forgot to turn on animations. Oops. Sure. So Kent is obviously gonna be a raiding project because yeah, we kind of want him really good when he joins in Hector Hard Mode. Okay. One, two, three, four, 5. It's been a while since I played GBA, because my Sacred Stones playthrough was like 10 months ago or something like that. I mean, like, level... Yeah, she has to hit minimum level 10. Eliwood definitely has, like, better long-term prospects only because horse, and honestly, I might... Like, let's be real here, I don't have many mounts. Fiora and Kent, and that's it. So, like, I have a lot of incentive to actually train Eliwood up, too. So I actually have a horse unit. Granted, very late horse unit, but horse unit nonetheless. But if Lyn gets garbage levels, she's just gonna get her to 10 and then bench her. And by bench her, I mean still deploy her if I can, because she's gonna support Kent. Hey, Barry, go back to your own stream. Hope you're having a great day. Alright, what's your range? At Forest. But yeah, just feeding Kent all day, every day. Surprised she hasn't gotten that 4% crit yet. Not that I mind. Well, I mean, the kills on her aren't bad, really, but still. You can kind of tell I'm like, really just focusing it is all in on Kent. Kent's first level? Okay, that's actually really good. Defense is huge. Defense, that is a pretty good level up. Defense and speed is huge. Because the GBA Fire Emblem games, defense growths don't exist. That speed level might have gotten him to double, actually. Yeah, that speed level got him to double. $12 damage. 12 damage. Yeah, now we have a guaranteed kill. And then dodged everything. Good job. And another full level for Kent. Okay, HP strength. We'll take it. It's not amazing, but it's strength. Not a bad start. I wish he got some, like, skill, especially luck, because his luck kind of sucks, but, you know, that's something that we can, well, if he gets them eventually, he's fine. Alright. Oh, yeah, by the way, you can activate enemy control glitch on this map. Just fun fact. Fun fact, if you break this wall, and then end your turn when an enemy ends their... if you break this wall, and then an enemy ends their turn on this tile, and you stop to reset, you activate enemy control glitch. I'm not going to do that because it's actually a huge pain in the butt to get an enemy into the upper left corner. The AI just doesn't like doing that. So. And the reason is, like, for whatever reason, in this game and Sacred Stones, if there's, like, some kind of tile change on the map, then the upper left corner tile becomes an actor tile for whatever reason. That means if you visit a village, you make a bridge, you break a wall, you open a door, then you can activate enemy control glitch on the upper left corner. Why? I don't know. Video games. They're weird. Alright. Yeah, green cav sweep continued. Yeah, Kent truly is a green cav. Green cav moments. Alright. I guess you can start working on this. He won rounds. Nice. I mean, we kind of want some EXP on one. I guess Lyn has a small, tiny chance to die if he, like, crits one. Or you can just attack Kent. For whatever reason. Sure. I don't know why. But you go for it, sure. Oh, you don't reach. Okay, well. I mean, he can't just one rounds, but this is still EXP for Lyn, so kind of need it. Alright, Lyn, what's your second level? That is a very Lyn level up. We'll take it. She actually got speed this time, so... Hey, we'll take it. Sane has a lance, but Kent already has a lance too, so okay. Kent's lance rank is E, so we do kind of want to work on that a little bit. Oh, I think you get lance rank by poking walls. Actually, yeah, he did, so might as well. I mean, hey, lance rank. Alright, Kent's next level. I believe. Meh, sure. It's not great, but hey. Not the end of the world. He got HP all 3 levels, so that is nice, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, this guy is... I forgot. This is Lyn mode. These bosses just don't have stats. But I guess with the healing he doesn't do a KO. Is it too late to go back to the draft and pick Sane instead? Well, who picked Sane anyways? Someone took Sane, I don't remember who. He has a chance to die if he misses, so I'll leave him alone for now. Lowen stunk. I am a big Lowen fan. He's got chunker bases. Alright. Almost a 4th level for Kent. Lotus, Purple Lotus is saying Emmett has low one. Gotcha. That means Peeved doesn't have a cav. Or Peeved. You have boss win? You know, fair. You do have boss win. Ah, beautiful, beautiful. That is a beautiful level up. I'm like, part of me is like, that doesn't look great, but I just came into this game after Fates, where in Fates you're expected to get like 6 stats per level, whereas in like GBA Final you're expected to get like 3 on average. So that is a very good level up. All right, we got Manikati. In other words, we can abuse this because it costs no money and it saves us on funds ranking, which does matter because the higher your funds ranking by the end of Lyn mode, the more valuable gem Lyn comes with when she rejoins. Okay. But everyone here is force deployed, so I get to use them however I want. Alright. Do you just one round? Yeah, you just do. Lance rank. He can miss, but it's not like this arch is a threat because it's Lyn mode. Just in case I need you to like, set up a kill. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. Oh, she one round to the Manikati. Alright, well. Oh, right, that guy's actually going for the village. No, you don't. Give me that money. I kind of don't want her to one round, honestly, so just leave her. Because we do need to feed Lyn too, so. I'm just like trying to focus on Kent until he can like really juggernaut. Which I think he's like already approaching that point, so. You don't reach. Well, I could just finish you with Lyn, so. Yeah, let's give it to Lyn. We can feed the boss kill to Kent, because boss EXP is big in this game. So. And this is why I want Kent to get luck, because his base luck is awful. It's so bad. Because a few levels, it's like mostly fine, but yeah, 2 base luck. (11) attack, 9 attack. Oh, Kent's fine. Close to level. I see that brigand coming over. I see that brigand. I do think Kent's been 100% on HP, which is very nice. Also, he didn't double a brigand. Oof. Oh, you tried. Yeah, that archer does no damage. He doesn't mind if he gets hit by this twice. It's Lance rank, so whatever. But I really want to make sure you get his Lance rank up. So. You do 10 attack against Lyn. Yeah, 8 damage, he's fine. He's not in range, but I could poke with Will and then finish with Lyn. Well. I guess if we just do nothing with Kent, can you finish? Because you are weakened from Florina, yeah. Alright. Alright, cool. Thanks for red weapon rank. Alright, Lyn's third level. It's speed. It's speed. It's not a very good Lyn, so... Wow, we are getting pretty unlucky here. We missed 3 out of 4, like 85%, I think, because that's around an 85% chance to hit, so... Are you sure you're not playing on a pessimistic patch? Oh my goodness. We've missed, I think, 3 out of 4 of these. Something like that. Hey, there we go, finally. I'm just being greedy for Lance rank. That's literally it. I mean, I could degen and have him sit here until this guy burns through all his bow uses, if I really wanted to, but like that's right now, that's just completely overkill. That's something I would consider if he's already like level 18 or something like that. It's luck, skill luck. Not amazing, but sure. We'll take the luck level. I'm concerned about his speed, because I think he's only gained 1 speed level this entire time. And he's supposed to be the speedy guy. Like, I mean, speed grow's like not amazing, but it's still fine. You know, he's gained 1 speed level. 1 out of 5, that's not a good sign. 2 out of 5 defense, though, so we'll take it. 2 out of 5 defense, 2 out of 5 strength. That's, like, pretty much exactly average. So. But... Oh, yeah, no, Ken's base luck sucks. Which is why I was like, you know what, you got luck, and I'm okay with that. But that's the concern. He's gained 1 out of 5 speed levels, and that is no bueno. Very no bueno. How much attack do you do? Damage do you do, Lyn? 7 attack? He doesn't die. Congratulations on your 66-month mod anniversary. Why is this? Yeah, apparently that's a thing. Also, hi, Toku. I know some people value that a lot, which, I mean, I guess if you're in like a really big community, then being a moderator is like practically a part-time job to a degree, but not for most people. Man. I don't think I need to heal him, honestly. Like, he should be able to survive a hit, at least. Okay, I mean, no, he doesn't. Wait, how much damage do you do? 10 damage, and then you do 15? We do kill, but he kind of dies on the counter, so yeah. Fine, I'll stop being stingy. I'll stop being stingy. Ugh. Stop being stingy. I mean, if you do 16... and he just kills, so yeah, we can just finish this. Yeah, go improve your Sonic Mania run. I need you to do the same for, like, my runs. And Lyn steals the kill. Well, would prefer to go to Kent, but oh well. What you're gonna get now? Please get a good level up for once. I mean, that is a Lyn level up. That is a Lyn level. Which is okay, but oh dear god. Oh dear god. 0 strength levels. 0 strength level, 0 defense, 1 res level. Alright. Well, we'll just throw Lyn over here then, don't we? So we... Oh, I should have bought some extra swords. Oh well, whatever. Alright, and I'm pretty sure we can just literally throw Kent in. Oh, yeah, no, I think he needs like 1 more speed to double everything. Yeah, he's 1 speed short. Oh, that sucks so much. I mean, he takes like negligible damage, so like this is all still fine. I can just throw him in here. He'll be fine, but still. Oh, that feels bad. Alright, Orcus. Kent's gonna get a lot of chippy XP out of this. Ow, nice, like, 8% chance to hit. Yeah, Ken's speed was like 45, I think. Yeah, 45, so he's gotten 1 out of 5. I'll still get Dorcas, it's money, so hand axes are money. Oh, you're trying. I should actually give him a vulnerary. And also probably take off his weapon. Okay. Alright, I should actually talk to him. You hit harder, let's kill you. If you got one more speed level, one more, these would all be dead. Ugh. Fun fact, I'm pretty sure in Hector Hard Mode you get literally 0 speed wings. Because they, like, removed half the stat boost in Hector Hard Mode because they don't like fun. I mean, to be fair, it does make the game harder, but still. Wow, nice double 4% crit. He's doing his best Radiant on Marsha impression. Alright, speed. Speed. I mean, that's a good level up. God, speed, he just needs speed so badly. That is a really good level, but he needs speed so badly. 1 out of 6 speed. 1 out of 6 speed. Hector Hard Mode is kind of a weird difficulty. I like a lot of like the map changes for it and stuff, but it's also really annoying because the game just isn't conducive to being replayable, on top of Hector Hard Mode just cutting down your deployment slots severely. Which, I mean, does make the game harder, to be fair, but also it just makes like the entire first half of the game be like, okay, well, I'm gonna deploy Hector, Oswin, Marcus. And I have room for like 2 units I actually care about. So that's lovely. I mean, I'm kind of exaggerating a little bit, but yeah, like it just makes the game a lot harder to replay, I guess. Because I'm like already talking about how I want to like use Geitz alongside Kent, Fiora, and Urk, and like triple assassins, but I'm not gonna have the space for that, which is kind of sad if you think about that. But honestly, I have my doubts that I can even deploy Fiora, Urk, and Kent on every map. Like that's just how severe the deployment slots are in this game. And I am not even exaggerating about that. They are just that restrictive. I think like the map after Dragon's Gate, you have like I think like 4 or 5 free deployment slots besides Eliwood, Hector, and Indian. It's just awful. Alright. And there, I think there's like a global EXP cut as well in Hector Hard Mode. You get no options. I wouldn't say no options, but yeah, definitely much more restrictive options for sure. On top of a lack of promotion items in this game too. Granted, thankfully we only need 1 Night Crest for our team, so that's not too big of a deal. In fact, we kind of get 2 if you include Lyn Hard modes. But I'm like on the fence about whether I want to even promote Kent during Lyn mode because, like, we're like the moment like the chapter after he rejoins in the main game, we get a night dress anyways. Right, so like, unless I somehow hit level 20 by the end of Lyn mode, I probably might not even promote him, honestly. Alright. You have Iron Axe, Iron Sword, I think you just literally do no damage. Yeah. Alright, let's throw you here. Alright, this mercenary is coming over. He doesn't actually really... Oh, you don't kill with the Manikari. But we should Manikari for the crit chance, but I should also heal her. Alright. Actually, kind of a nice crit, because that actually makes it so he doesn't get blocked. 45% speed growth. Oh god. Oh my god. 1 out of 7 speed levels. Oh dear, this is... Oh god. 1 out of 7 speed levels. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Not a good sign. Not a good sign. I don't know if the bossy gives bossy XP or not. I guess he should. Okay, I can. If I don't get blocked from the bottom, I can reach him on the last turn for the juicy bossy XP. So. But he doesn't double, so. Oh no! Okay. This band, we must have gotten lucky. This brigand must have rolled like low on speed. Shouldn't need it, but better safe than sorry. This is actually pretty safe to go for. Well, okay, if she misses 90, yeah, let's use it. She could miss 98. Or she could die and let us reroll Kent's levels. Wouldn't really mind that. Granted, his first level was really good, but still. Alright, Lyn got strength. Her first strength level up. Thank you, Lyn, for getting the stat you need. Unlike Kent. That is a big level up. We need that so badly. This is, yeah, just 100 hit, we kill, no counter, the next guy should not do 8 damage. So this is safe. You do no damage, I think. Yeah, Kent has 8 defense. Ugh. Speed. 45%. Do I reset? I'm honestly contemplating resetting. Like, not even joking. I'm not even joking at this point. Oh my god. I think that's 1 out of 8 speed levels. No, but we roll with it, we roll with it, we roll with it, and we cry. Commit, we roll with it. We roll with it. Yeah, 1 out of 8 speed levels. Quite literally 1 out of 8. He's gotten like 3 out of... I think he's like average. 3 out of 8 strength. He's very skill blessed. I'll take the 2 luck. I think he's gained 2 defense, which is about average too, I think. But he's like 3 behind average on speed. Yikes. Alright, well, we got our other carry. Hopefully, he actually cooperates. Do need a new sword for you. Honestly, he's fine with the lance too, so... Did you miss activating? He got skill res. That's what you missed. If he was low in a wig, I would not mind, because that would mean he would actually have really good defense. His defense is still, like, fine, but it's not low and good. But yeah, peeved. He's gained 1 out of 8 speed levels. So, if you're wondering how he's doing. Like, if he doesn't get... There's no way to fix speed in this game, and you get literally 0 speed with Hector hard mode, because no fun allowed. So, like, he might just actually just have to be benched. His speed grows to 45. So, basically a coin flip, and we've missed 7 out of 8 of them. Roughly. I guess we're gonna go on a shopping trip. Alright. You don't kill. 10 attack, you don't kill. Kent's doing pretty well on HP, though, I think. Which, you know, it's something. So we can go ahead and feed this. Right, yep, I think he's literally level 1, so... Hi, Mike Matute. Thanks, I'll need it, because I've missed 7 out of 8 coin flips with this Kent. So, not a good sign. Not a good sign at all. Also, I honestly should probably just pass this over to him. Can I surround you? I can, I think. Yep, okay. Never mind, I forgot about that. I missed that peak. Wait, but you're not gonna want to KO, or yeah, you're not going to. Alright, that's fine. Alright, well, see, Urk cooperates. Sure? Sure? I'll take it. We'll take the bulk. I'm not gonna... I don't mind that. You somehow got gate guides in your first playthrough. That doesn't shock me because, like, I think if you're playing the game for the first time, you're probably gonna be like, oh, I should train all 3 of my lords, and you're gonna give them all huge favoritism. Oh, Jafar. No, he's not I don't think he's too hard to get, really, no. It's pretty self-explanatory to grab Nino and have Nino talk to him, I think, so. Alright, Urk feed. You do reach, though. You have 4 crits. I know, Jafar can die in the map he's in, and it's just kind of out of your control because it's not a good, well-designed map. But, like, if you cleared a map, you've recruited him. Because it's literally a game over if he dies. So, like, it's, like, almost impossible to miss him. Because if he dies, like, what you're not complaining, what you're saying is, like, it's hard to recruit him because he can die, but if he dies, it's a game over, so you literally can't beat the game with him dying. Which is kind of a really bad oversight, honestly. Wait, how much attack? 9? I think he can survive. No, he dies in 1 hit. Unfortunate. So we'll just attack from here, and if he misses, we'll throw Kens. Alright, we're good. Yeah, basically, chip with Lyn, feed to Urk, bosses to Kens at this point. Ten, 6, 6. Try to get Sarah up as many levels as possible. Especially if Kent doesn't pick up the pace with his offense. You might need like a level 20 Sarah to help carry. Which would be really funny. Alright. Don't miss. Thank you. Yeah, we could use more iron swords in general, I think. Oh. There aren't any iron swords, never mind. But we could use a few javelins. Because it is FE7 after all. Okay. Okay. I mean, really, I don't mind if you get hit. Because that is juicy Sarah EXP. But you can't javelins are E? Oh, they are E. Okay, they are E rank in this game. Okay. You're grinding notes to 20, right? Oh, dear. Well, we'll see about that. I'm already planning on grinding Olivia to 30. I don't know if I can do 2 games like that, but we'll see. He's landing his Lancets. Yeah, we're getting a lot more value from chipping with Kent, just because he's the highest level unit right now, and we can also get juicy Healy XP with Sarah, so... because we're gonna need that. Why stop at 2 when you can do Rev and Conquest level 40 Azura? True. True. Well, there's a miss. I need to know when the first actual shop is in Lyn Mode, though, because we kind of need to actually be able to buy heal staves. Oh, there's a vendor in Chapter 7. Oh, that's actually not that far off. And that's actually kind of far off, so we should probably not delete Al too much. Alright. And keep spamming heal. Like, don't go too bungo with heal spam. Alright. Avoid. Dodge. Speed. She's faster than Kent, by the way. She's faster than Kent, just as an FYI. Right. One out of 9 speed. 1 out of 9 speed. 1 out of 9 speed. We are at 1 out of 9 speed levels with Kent. That still wasn't a bad level, to be fair. The speed strength is always good, but yeah. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Oh dear. What's your range? Alright. The Kent will just chunk you, and then we can feed it to Urk, because Kent can't double anything. Hope Urk kills. He does, if he doesn't miss. Cool, okay. Oh, I miss rescuing so much. How much I do miss rescuing. I don't remember if you move. I'll keep you out of range for now. Alright, Urk's second level up. But that first level is good. We do need magic speed. Sure. Sure, I guess. Hit's good. Oh, right. We'll discard that, I guess. And we're just gonna feed everything, every generic kill to Urk. I don't have any more irons. I forgot to visit that armory in the first map, but, you know, if Lyn crits, sure, we need EXP on her too. Okay, apparently you don't move. Actually, does Urk just one run you? I forgot these are Lalzers. Yeah, they are. Okay. I forgot. My brain's not used to GBA Fire Emblem. I see a soldier, and my brain forgets they're GBA soldiers. With, like, zeros in almost every stat. My goodness. Okay. Okay, you just kill, I'm guessing. Yeah. Lol jerks moment. Good Urk EXP. I guess I can actually have an Urk attack the Archer through the wall. The Archer moves. Okay, he does move. Okay. I missed my 3DS growths already. Oh boy. Alright, our third level up. You can't miss magic speed 3 times in a row, right? Well, it's speed. It is speed. And we do have a energy ring you can work with in Lyn mode. There's a decent chance it goes to Urk. Kent's strength has actually like been pretty decent. Honestly. Like I think he's pretty much like right on average with his strength at the moment. Which isn't bad. Could do better, but it's not bad. No, yeah, he's like a tiny bit above average with his strength. But we'll look at his averages before we finish in Lyn mode. Okay. Okay, so you don't move, okay. Okay, well... Alright, enjoy your robe, Urk. It's gonna be you or Kent. Kent's HP's been pretty solid, but his offense isn't carrying. And we might need to have you, actually, frontline a bit, because you have a speed stat. It's not even that good yet, it's just not Kent's bad, which is kind of sad to say. Alright, how do you do? Alright, yeah, feed to Kent. Yeah, the reason why, like, for Sacred Stones in this game, the reason why I'm feeding, like, every boss to Kent is because bosses, I don't remember the exact number, but I think, like, bosses give, like, a flat, like, 40 or 50 EXP on top of, like, the experience calculation. So, like, it is in your best interest to feed this to your highest level unit. Feed boss skills to your highest level unit. Which can actually unironically be Marcus or Seth, which I have done before. Literally did that in Sacred Stones. Because, like, in that case of, like, Seth, for example, like, beating the boss kill with Seth is, like, 33... It's like 20 kills worth of EXP for him. But if you feed the boss to, like, an under-level unit, that's only, like, 3 kills worth of EXP. So you get so much more value out of feeding your boss kills to your highest level units. Which in this case is Kent. Doesn't apply to FE6. EXP formula is different there. I think. Alright. Kent should level up from this. Ooh, barely. Oh. Speed! He's got speed! That is his second speed level out of 10. He has, his average speed has matched Dorcas's. He has leveled speed as if he has a 20% speed growth like Dorcas. That is so sad. Oh, okay, that's actually... I guess we could just buy heals here. Hey, we can undeploy units. Alright, all of you go away. Away with you. Care. He's not gonna use the Slum Lance, let's be real here. And you can be like a pseudo convoy, I guess, if I really need it, so. You too. Oh, you have a vulner, I guess. Well, I guess I should deploy Matthew too. A kill yarn here wouldn't be bad on him. He does need to get like a speed proc, but yeah. But it's not really that big of a deal though, unless I want like actually really training, which I might. But Kent and the Urk are the priorities really. Really want to get them take off for the main game. Okay. Hey! We got Bard. Let's go. And, Lucius, I guess. Oh boy, here we go, the Shaman Flux animations. At least they're not FE6's animations. Ow. It is weird to play Lyn mode and not change Florina, because I've never done a Lyn mode hard mode playthrough where I didn't just dump everything in Florina. So it is weird to have plans for the energy ring and the robe for like Urk and Kent, someone not named Florina. Not gonna lie. Well, we gotta get started on this somehow, so because we are gonna get into level 7 for maybe a chance to get to 19XX, one of the worst maps in the game. But it's content. We do need a... I forgot you're gonna go after the village. I think the village gives pure water? Hey, Urk one round something, unlike Kent, who can't double anything. I guess Kent could have doubled that guy, because I think he has the same speed as Urk now. Alright. I really need to get his lance rank up more. I mean, I guess it'll just go up naturally. He's not gonna take much damage from this if he misses and gets hit. It's fine. Because I especially don't want him to hit S swords. Yeah, granted, you can't hit S rank before promotion, but still. Might want another fire there too. I could have Urk just face tank this, honestly. Oh yeah, I think the guiding requirements is like a 15 turn, I think. Let me double check. 15 turns, yeah, okay. Alright, Urk, can you actually get a magic level? Alright, well, I mean, okay. I wouldn't expect this many units to be like this kind of garbage across like one unit, but oh dear, this has been a pattern across 3 units. Oh dear, this is gonna be a playthrough of all time. Oh dear. Oh dear. Just buy another fire for Urk. That's it. Urk is 0 out of like 4 on Magic now, by the way. The energy ring is looking appealing on him. Sadly, I don't have any way to fix Kent's speed. So I just don't have a way to fix his speed. No speed wings in this game. In Hector Hard Mode, at least. This is just from Nil's EXP. I guess I could beat the mage with Urk there. Okay. But again, we do want to prioritize feeding Urk because he actually gets more value out of kills. Than Kent does. Reach? You do, okay. Well, can't cross this anyway, so we'll have him go here. You tried. It is Chippy XP and Lance rank. Pure water, I think. It is pure water, okay. Honestly, it's probably better just have Sarah get rescued across. Oh no, we're losing the magic weapon triangle. Whatever shall we do? Oh no. I'm playing the game wrong. Oh, he's doing pretty well. Alright. Okay. What turn are we on? Oh, you work more than fine. And in fact, I really don't mind if he gets hit, because that's the right EXP. Alright. Just get him out of the forest. Then it's gonna keep moving forward and do probably nothing. Okay. We do want to feed the boss kill to Kent, as usual. He's not gonna level up from it, but we get a lot. Actually, I forgot one thing in options. Subtitle help off. That does actually matter. Okay. Okay. Hope he gets hit. Alright, Sarah, second level. Speed? Sure. I don't know what happened to her 50% magic growth, but, Oh, actually, ooh. I have to trade you that magic. I mean, that fire. Kent doesn't one round, but he does a decent chunk of damage, so... it's fine, I guess. Well, give it a shot. Okay, yeah, that should level him up. Magic would be kinda nice. 0 out of 5 magic levels. 0 out of 5 magic levels, by the way. Oh boy. Sure, this sure is gonna be a playthrough. Sure is gonna be a playthrough. It's not too late to quit and pretend Lyn Mode didn't happen. Honestly, we might be better at this rate. We actually might be better off doing that. Not even joking. For Urk, at least. Kent's... oh, God. If Kent gets, like, 1 or 2 more... like, if he gets, like, 2 more speed levels along the way, and we're kind of caught up, and it'll be fine, but... ugh. Oh, man. With this Urk, it's like Lyn Mode didn't even happen. I don't think Kent's gonna level up from this. Yeah. Oh my goodness. This is so awful. My goodness. Like, honestly, Kent's doing fine besides speed. 2 out of 10 speed levels is shit, but like... if he gets like 2 or 3 more speed levels before promotion, this is honestly workable. But, ugh. Also, I just realized he hasn't gained any more defense, so like his early defense is really nice, but he hasn't gotten any defense since like his first 2 levels, which is also not good. So. Oh, this is worse. This Urk is awful. This is a really bad Urk. Like, let me see. I'm curious. He's gained 0 out of 5 magic, 3 out of 5 skill, 1 out of 5 speed, 1 out of 5 luck, 1 out of 5 defense, 1 out of 5 res. So out of 5 levels, he's gained 1 of every stat, except for skill. Like, this is awful. Like, this is really bad. Like, this is just awful. Like, it's actually a kind of a... this is, like, actually a huge concern. Right. Can you beat FE7 with being stats? Well, people have beats in the game with 0% growth, so yeah, the answer is yes. Alright. Don't really care about the armor, so we'll just leave that. Don't care about the pure water, honestly, either. Enemies aren't really that threatening. Because it's Lyn Mode. We don't need 2 javelins lying around. The answer is Athos exists. That is true. Athos does exist. Alright, what's it? Bard, whatever. I wouldn't say no FP game is hard. Okay, bulk defense, good. That speed scourge is still a huge problem, but I'm glad he got defense at least. But oh god. You have Lance Iron Sword. We'll block this off with Kent. Burke can back off. You can heal Kent up to full. He might get hit again, which is fine. More Sarah EXP. Probably wants Iron Bow. Well, rare footage of Kent doubling a non-Lodger with his 2 speed procs out of 11 levels. Sure, saves us Aspire use. Okay. I forgot to check if Urk actually did 10 damage. Fine though. Lodger and a thief. They might just run. Yeah, well, it's fine. Well, if Kent come back and take care of the melee, well, I mean, like, we kind of really want to be feeding Urk hard. But, well, do we really? I guess, well, yeah, I guess, we'll see. Because again, we're not getting much out of generic kills for Kent, so we should be prioritizing Urk. We just didn't want to Kent blitz up, but we can grab the chest. But try to feed, like, every kill to Urk. Sunk costs. We've given him the robe, we just gotta commit. Just gonna commit. Sunk cost fallacy for the win. Wow, that guy just is really hell bent on breaking walls. You go. Good job, I guess. He one-runs that guy anyways, so we might as well just attack this guy. Yeah, we're not taking much damage, that's fine. I think he should die in enemy phase. It's not... Move everyone else out of the way, but yeah. Alright, Urk. Come on, you gotta work with me here. A little bit. Okay, that is okay, his magic is awful, but he got speed and bulk. That is very good. Like, I can work with a little bit of magic squirt because of the energy ring. The bulk is appreciated if you want a mage boy carry, because we kind of really need that bulk. So that is a very good level up. Even though I wish he got magic. He is still at base magic, by the way. 40% growth. 40% growth, so he's missed magic 6 times in a row now. So that's lovely. Very lovely. Like, I think getting 2 defense out of, like, 6 levels is, like, really good. Because I think his growth's, like, 10, 15%, something like that. 20%. Hopefully he keeps it up. Because getting defense is really huge when we give him the robe as on top of that, so... Not gonna be much either, because he's like getting there. That's fine. So 2 mercenaries to take care of at the top. I think they don't overlap. They don't overlap, so we can bait here with Urk. 1 by 1. I was about to bard for Urk, because my brain was like, Urk is gonna get plus 3 speed from that, right? Because of inspiring song from Azura, right? Surely that's how it works in this game. Sadly, no, it does not work that way. Stat buffs do not exist in GBA. For better and worse. Alright, sure. Very nose level. Alright, Sarah's just gonna keep feasting here. Alright, well, Sarah and Urk have a combined total of 0 magic levels out of 9. Zero magic levels out of 9 from the 2 of them. They sure are a couple meant for each other. Oh, you're not supposed to crit. Boo. Honestly, I'm already out of... Maybe I should have bought more heal staves. I want to get ready feet to kill boss kill to Kent. Okay. I guess we can chip. With Urk and feet to Kent. Alright, so Kent does 13 damage, 9, so 2 chips, and then Kent kill. Oh, the boss just sits there. Face tanking fires. Oh, we're actually running. I really should have bought more fires. I didn't think I'd be going through them this quickly. Alright. Yeah, can't partake. We do have an armor right there. We can just stop by really quickly. We aren't in a rush in this map. We can kind of just take our time. Which we'll probably need to do. With how few units I have deployed. I guess we'll just bait you with Kent, because he gets 1 EXP outage, which is actually the actual value, ironically enough. Ah, oh, no fires. Oh, right, fires on a defender. Yeah. Well, Nels, I guess you're just gonna keep partying here. Or we just bait the ballista with Kent for a bit. Good job, Kent. So, okay, I wasn't sure if that they would... Oh yeah, I think these... Yeah, those do move. So, I guess we'll go ahead and... have him ready to chuck javelins. And then... Iron Lance, Iron Sword... Frankly speaking, they're probably actually not going to be doing much to Urk in a forest. He has an okay defense stats. It's not like amazing, but with his 28 HP. Frankly speaking, I think he can just quite literally just choke this point by himself. It's not going to one-round stuff, but yeah, he'll be fine. He can just choke this. Those defense levels are really being nice right now, making a really big difference. On top of the row, of course. Don't know if he'll double this guy, but... Okay, he does, nice, alright. Magic would be nice. You know, that is a good level. But he's still at base magic. He's still quite literally at base magic, holy shit. Sarah is also at base magic. They are a couple meant for each other, I guess. I don't remember what this village is. I think it's like a Reaver weapon. Okay, I was right. Guess we'll toss this. Put a vulnerary. Don't really need it. FP7 getting his revenge for taking it be easy. Yeah, I know. Hey, you thought I was one of the easier friends? Here, have shitty levels on your units. Nice ambush spawns. Like, I also should be feeding Lyn some kills, but like I do think it's more imperative to just make sure Urk and Kent are online for the main game. So we struggle as low as possible. Because we are not going to be able to deploy many units, like both by choice because of the draft and also because it's Hector hard mode. Granted, we'll have Marcus, but still. All right, come back. Give Sarah EXP. Hey, defense on Nils. Hey, we take those. I think we'll just have Urk chill here so we can have another chance to get hit for Sarah EXP. Or you can run away and heal AI. But we can't last forever because he is going to run out of fire uses. Yeah, we can't buy anymore until chapter 10. Oh, yeah. Back up, back off. Alright. We'll feed this to Lyn. Yeah, that was an oopsie. Oh well. That was a pretty big oopsie. I guess we just feed Lyn then? I mean, we also Kent, but Kent, the boss is just gonna go to Kent, so... Okay, you're out. Okay. You're not gonna reach. No, I think she just gets. I think actually she just gets 2-hit KO'd by these because, you know, she's Lyn. No, she doesn't. Alright. I forgot they're Lodgers. 10 attack, 10 attack. Yeah, I forgot they're Lodgers. She's fine. Does she one round with Monikati? I mean, with Iron Sword, she doesn't. Well, Monikati, just because Monikati doesn't take up funds uses. Because it has zero value. It has no value, funds value. Not really that big of a deal to care about, but also we have infinite use. Also, it's going to get repaired later anyways. Also, cool animations. Alright, Lyn. She's gained 1 strength out of 5. Defense? She got defense. Alright, alright. That's her first defense level. I'll take it. I'll take it. We'll take it. Wow, 3 in a row. It's a shame because considering Monikati uses is irrelevant. It's just irrelevant. 4 in a row. Sure, Lyn, sure. Alright, hold on, give me a sec. Okay. The first magic level out of 4 and 7. This is their first magic level combined out of 11. Congratulations, Sarah. You now have 3 magic. My goodness. This sure, Fiora, please, Fiora, be good. We need you to be so good. Oh my god. Alright, Kent, what have you got? Double hits? Oh, right, he doesn't double. Okay. He should... Okay. Do I force my hand and step in and try to rig this level? This is just a perfect opportunity for this. This is just a perfect opportunity for this. Although I don't know if I have a good setup for this. Wait. No, that's not gonna work. That's a plane. Yeah, no, I can do it with Sarah, I think. The forces are making it really awkward. No, that's not actually how that works either. Oh, there are 2 forces around Lyn, so... No, that's not gonna work either. Oh, you know, okay, that setup should work. That setup should work. So, like, that's a low number. Low, high, high. Low, low, high, low. And then low, high, low, high. So, like, okay, so, like, if I attack right here, so the arms right now are less than this low, high, high, low, low, high, low, low, high, low, high. If I attack here, we use 3 RNs, and then Kent is guaranteed HP, almost guaranteed strength, speed. A decent chance of luck. So if I just don't burn any RNs, he should have... Yeah. So, like, we use 3 RNs for the attack, we roll a low number for HP, low for strength, high for skill, low for speed, low for luck, high for defense, low for... Could be better than that. If I do... Taking drastic... We're desperate. We're approaching the point of desperation with Kent. Let's be real here. We're approaching the point of desperation with how awful he's turned out. I don't like these sets of irons, so we'll just burn a bunch. And then wait with Urk. Alright. Let's try this again. High. High. Low. Low. High, low, low, low. Low, low, low. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold up. We just hit 6, 7 low numbers in a row. We just hit 7 low numbers in a row there. Hold up. So, wait, this is high, low, low, high. And then we should have 7 low numbers in a row. So that's low, 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 low. Yeah. 7 low numbers in a row. So, if I line this up, I need to burn 2 random numbers. High, high. And then, if I attack, I'll burn a low, low, high number on this attack. And then we'll roll 7 low numbers in a row on his level up. So... For those who are wondering what I'm mathing out, whenever I say high or low, because you can fundamentally tell if a random number this game is higher than 50 or lower than 50. So, and you can rig this because the GBA Fire Emblem's RNG is very, very, very static and predictable. So right here, I'm burning 3 random numbers to attack because you burn 2 for hit, 1 for crit, and then he's gonna roll a level up if he kills. I mean, if he gets 60 XP, I hope he does. And we're rolling 7 low numbers in a row. So all the RNs used for all of the stats are all less than 50. And to gain a stat in a level up, the RN roll for that level up has to be less than your growth rate. That means it is possible for Kent to still not get speed, because his speed growth is 45, and we are rolling a number at 50 or lower. So there is a 95%, there is a 10% chance he still fails to proc speed. So he could still fail to get speed, despite this. We'll see what this is, though. Bless! Totally not rigged. Totally not rigged. But yeah, like, there we go, there you go. And you can kind of see that we just got a really good level up out of that. Now, I mean, I think he got everything besides luck and res, which makes sense because luck and res quotes are awful. But his strength, skill, and speed are like all like 40 to 50 roughly, 40 to 45% growth. So like it was like a really high chance to proc those if you roll a number to 50 or lower. And we also got a pretty lucky defense proc because I think his defense grows 20 or 25 normally. So if you guarantee a low number, then we basically doubled that to like 45 or 50, and we got defense. Yes, we are desperate for a good level up. We are desperate, and I'm willing to do like I'm willing to do like a nudge just to help get him on track. Because oh god, things are so dire right now for him. I'm not at that point with Urk and Sarah. We're not there. Especially because we have the energy ring to help fix things. For Urk, at least. But, oh my god. So that is, hence the 3rd speed level out of 12. So it's still not good. Alright. Yeah, you're not the Sword Reaver guy. Yeah, you are. No, the Axe Reaver, sorry. I don't know why you're just sitting there doing nothing when you can just... I mean, you can't reach this on this turn, but... Fire Emblem AI, I guess. I don't know. Alright. Also, hi, Mido Green. But yeah, if you want an understanding of how dire things got, Kent, before that level up I rigged, Kent gained 2 speed out of 11 levels. So this was his 3rd speed level, and it was rigged. Kind of rigged, because you still can't guarantee it. You still can't guarantee it. So it would have been very funny and sad if he did not get speed with that. Like, that would have been so... Honestly, part of me was kind of hoping he would not get speed with all that rigging. Because that would have been just really funny. It's very sad and frustrating, but also very funny. It's like, I put all this effort into guaranteeing a low random number for Kent's speed growth, and he still failed to get it. Because that honestly just would have been really funny. And sad at the same time. What are you doing? What are you doing? Alright, I guess we'll throw Kent here with the swordie. I don't know what they're doing, but whatever. Okay. I was very lucky to have stumbled upon a random, like 7 low number string. A string of 7 low random numbers in a row there pretty quickly, though. Okay, Reaver weapons, they reversed the weapon triangle and doubled the effects. For those not as savvy, mechanically savvy. Because like what the weapon triangle does in the GBA Fire Emblems, okay, actually this is more of a Sacred Stones in this game, not FE6. But the weapon triangle, if you're winning, you gain 1 attack, 1 bulk, 15 hit, 15 avoid, and vice versa if you're on a losing end. But if you use a Reaver weapon, you reverse it and you double the effects, which makes them very powerful weapons when used in the right circumstances. They're really awesome, honestly. I like them a lot. And if you saw me Birthright playthrough, I made a lot of use of the dual Naginata and the Calamity Gate, because those are pretty much the same idea. Reaver weapons that reverse the weapon triangle. And then double the effects. It's just that the effects are much, much bigger in Fates than this game. Alright. So this Brigand's gonna have like 0 hit on Kent, because that Brigand has a Lance Reaver and a Sword Reaver, I think. Yeah, Sword Reaver. That's a cute little gimmick in this map. Like, all the enemies, like, around here, besides this guy, have Reaver weapons. And there is a map later on in the main game where, like, almost all enemies also have Reaver weapons, so it's kind of a check to make sure you know how to read. Yeah, this guy's just coming after Kent now, so... Sure, Kent, sure. But yeah, so like right here, these guys see like almost no hit because we basically just made him have. We just got like 30 hit, 30 avoid, 2 attack, 2 bulk because we reversed the weapon triangle against him who has a rear weapon. All right, we're gonna feed Yogi over to Kent. I mean, honestly, Lyn can chip. Yeah, she can chip. You don't have a... Yeah, okay. Lyn sure can chip. It's not like you, like, want to KO Sarah if you just suddenly start moving. Yeah, you don't. Alright. Watch her get hit. That would be actually pretty funny. Okay. Alright, Lyn, just start farming. Start farming. Lots and lots of chip EXP off this guy. This is just a perfect opportunity for her. And also get some Nils EXP in while we're at it. Because we do want to get into level 7. Because, this... Well, that's like a really shit level for you. Oh my goodness. In Hector mode only, in the main game, there is a Gaiden you can unlock in a Gaiden called Chapter 19XX. And the requirements for that includes doing a Lyn mode playthrough where you get Nils to level 7. So meaning you have to pretty much do like 70 refreshes in Lyn mode. Does the game tell you that? No. Just no. It's like one of the most dumb, obscure, cryptic requirements. Like there is a light connection behind like the lore of that chapter, but like it's just because like it's kind of related to like Nils. But, like, also getting Nils to level 7, like, what? Alright. Alright, then, just keep feasting. Just keep feasting. Just keep feasting. Well, Nils also keeps feasting. I mean, I'm gonna have to do this with Nils anyways. You might as well do it at a time where Lyn can feast. So. You wanna play every Gaiden chapter? For content, yes. I will try to, but if I fail to kill Kushina, I'm not restarting the map over it. Because you have to beat Kushina, and I'm not gonna restart the map over that. If I don't beat Kushina, then it is what it is. I'm just not gonna deal with it. Because like if I were doing like an Iron Man, which the last time I played this game was an Iron Man, I deliberately skipped Kushina the 19X because it's awful. Oh, that's actually, I mean. Didn't get strength or defense, but that is a pretty good level, honestly. You can use these turn to farm Urk supports. Supports don't build in Lyn mode. But the 2 Gaidens that are just awful to do are 19XX, the one I just explained, and the one in the desert, which is another Kushina one. That one is also just awful to do. Yeah, and I would absolutely be farming if I could. Wow. Lyn, you need to stop stealing EXP from yourself, bro. Like, not bro, but you know what I mean. Stop getting those crits. Alright. Lyn got like half a level out of that, which, you know, that is very nice, because she's not getting much. I mean, honestly, none of our 3 training partners are getting much out of generic kills anyways. They're all of them are too over-leveled, but still. But yeah, Sarah and Urk are absolutely supporting. They have a double lightning, I think. Yeah, which it is going to be valuable because that's full bulk, and that is the set I really want Urk to get. If I want him to carry as a 1-2 range unit, bulk, and that's why I gave him the rogue. Oh, you move? What? Huh? What? Excuse me? What? Okay. Alright, sure? Sarah does reach, right? Yeah. I'm double checking. 19, she doesn't die if he suddenly starts attacking her. Yeah, no, she's fine, okay. He might just not counter anymore. So. It would be really funny if he decided to move on to a fort. That would be very funny. Okay, he is attacking. Okay. Alright, Lyn, you have one job. Do not crit. Okay. Do not crit. I mean, it wouldn't be the end of the world if she got the boss kill, but still. Alright. Do we risk 10 more EXP on Lyn? I'm greedy. Go for it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm greedy. Okay, phew. No crit. Alright. Phew. Yeah, so Lyn got pretty much a full level out of all that farming. And then we'll go ahead and feed you to Kent. Bye-bye. Alright. We needed that. We needed that so badly for Kent. And he's still behind, so... Hi, Hollywood. Bye, Hollywood. Alright. Oh my goodness. I seriously should have bought an extra fire for Urk. I didn't think if you burned through this fire use that quickly. Oh my goodness. But... Alright. Kent's just gonna lead the way and just kill everything. Lyn will be on the back. Urk will shoot something down if we have to. Too bad I don't have any torches. I guess Matthew can visit the village. This map does have ambush spawns, by the way. Fun fact. Oh yeah, we got this boy. Big boy. Alright. Alright, no, we do get a torch. Alright, cool. Hey, ambush, look at those beautiful ambush spawns. Mostly irrelevant, because unless you, like, threw Florian at them, you're not gonna get attacked by them. He even bought a Night Crest. He did. I'm honestly... I'm like 70-30 on not using it on Kent. Especially with how stat screwed this Kent is. Well, speed screwed, I should say. His other stats are actually doing pretty well, all things considered. Which, I mean, like, if I were using, like, both Kent and Sane, or if I were planning to use, like, Lowin or Oswin in the main game, then yes, there's much more reason to use Night Crest now. Well, not now, but before the end of Lyn mode. Because this main game gives you one Night Crest at, like, Chapter 16, and then your second one's, like, 10 maps later. Because FP7 moment, so... In that regard, yes, using this Night Crest is much more valuable if I were actually using more than one Night Crest user. But I'm not. And the first Night Crest in the main game is, right, like, the map after Kent joins, so... I would honestly prefer he just get extra levels. Then promote him. Especially because promotion bonuses suck in this game. Like... I'm not one to be like, always, you should never promote at 20, but also, like, I don't like promoting early in this game either for most cases, because promotion bonuses really suck. Like, they're just awful in this game. Like, I only really think it's worth, like, promoting if there's a really hard map coming up and you really want, like, the +1 move really badly. Because in Kent's case, like, if we're promoting him, the main benefit of promoting him is +1 move. So, like I'm absolutely gonna promote him before at Direct Dragon's games, at latest. Because that is a map where I really want that 8 move and every bit of stats I can get. But before that, probably not. I'm probably gonna put it off. Probably gonna put it off, honestly. So. Because the Cavalier promotion bonus is like +1 every stat, and yeah, that's kind of like that's just not worth killing your EXP gain over that. Really, it's just awful in most cases. Yeah, I kind of expected that hit rate. Is what it is. Ooh, he hit though. You should get a level up here. Face tanking everything like Edward does. Yeah, you know, he will level up from this. That speed level up probably will make the difference, honestly, because I'm pretty sure he's like barely doubling all the brigands. He sure is face tanking everything. Right, next level up. Strength, HP strength. You need speed. His speed, he is still very speed screwed, but it is strength. Like, reminder, he has gained 2 out of 12 natural speed levels, and a third speed level that was rigged. So he is really he's still incredibly speed screwed. Very speed screwed. Like his average by level 20 should be like 7 plus 9, roughly 16. So if he will. Yeah, that is sad. He has to gain speed every level up to 20, and then he'll match average. And then he'll catch up to average. That's how screwed he is right now. That's how speed screwed he is, and that is just so bad. Oh my goodness. His other stats are doing fine. I mean, like, his defense could be better, but I think that's just average right now. Granted, we kind of rigged it, but rigged 1 level, but still. 3 defense out of 13, that's pretty much average, with like a 25 growth, something like that. The torches on thieves are also really good, by the way, because torches extend your vision by +5, and thieves have 8 vision by default, so using a torch on a thief gives you 13 vision, so you pretty much have view of the entire map, which is kind of great. It's a great way to pretty much trivialize most fog of war maps in the GBA games. Alright. Okay, honestly, that's funny. He has more bulk than Urk. Okay, not really, because his HP is awful, but still. I mean, like, there's no reason to rush on this map, so we're just gonna camp and feed kills, really, so. Nice ambush spawns. A lot of Lolgers coming up. Lyn can handle those. Yeah, Ken's HP is looking decent, I think. I don't know what his average HP would look like. I'm kind of curious now. His average HP is like 31 at level 14, according to Seren's Forest. Okay, he's exactly on average. Can you kill this soldier with the sword? Okay, well, you know, I'd rather you just keep working on Lance rank early, so. You can get around a chip here. Good job, 60 XP and Lance rank. Alright. Alright, so now the question is, you don't combine kill Lyn, though, do you? 11, 12 attack, 9 damage. There's no way you kill. 9 damage and 8 damage. Yeah, she's fine, especially if she's in a forest. I don't like how Wallace is like kind of in the way, though. It's actually pretty annoying. Although I could just have her just one-round both of these soldiers up here. They have 11 attack, 10 attack, 10 attack when they're forced, 11 weapon triangle, 8, 8. Yeah, she's fine. And does she one-round with Monikari? She should. Yeah. more ambush spawns. Cool. I mean, I kind of just do need to one-round everything, just because I don't want to get overwhelmed in terms of numbers, because we kind of only have one unit that can really frontline. Well, kind of Urk, but he's kind of out of fire useless. Manikati crits are bad, because that's a little bit less sword EXP. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong about that. When you get weapon rank every time you hit or miss, and you get doubled for the killing blow. Which is kind of a flaw in a system, honestly. So, at the same time, that matters. You're not wrong. It kind of just doesn't matter. Nah, surprise, Ken's just gonna kill everything. EXP. I mean, it was gonna happen. Everyone's already like kind of pretty over leveled, so it is what it is. Wait, you do reach top below now, so that's a little annoying. Alright. Well, if you attack Urk, that's kind of whatever. It's not like he has 0 fire uses. I kind of doubt it though, because enemies love prioritizing the void encounters in this game. Not magic. But the void is appreciated. Actually, the archer might attack her, because Kent has a javelin equipped. Now, Kent not doubling is kind of stinks here, but oh well. It is chippy XP. Okay, cool. I guess I kind of prefer you attack Urk. Oh, another archer, jeez. So I know Lyn is fine against these, so I can just have her camp up here anyways and be fine. You're a bit more dangerous, let's just kill you if we hit. If Sarah go in, heal, and trade him. I don't know, we'll just keep the javelin equipped. Because there is another archer coming up. Alright, Lyn. Make it a good one. Alright, she's gained 1 out of 8 strength levels. Incredible. This is the Noodle Arm team, unless her name is Kent. Even then, Kent's strength is not, like, amazing. He's just keeping up with the average. Which, I mean, I'm not gonna complain about that, but... with everyone else... Lyn's gained 1 out of, like, 7 strength, Urk's gained 0 magic out of, like, 7, and Sarah's gained 1 magic out of, like, 6. This really is a Noodle Arm squad. Oh, whoops. Overlooked that. This is, like, the Noodle Arm squad, I guess. think we should be all good, but just torch just to be a little safe. Random Merm with 3 strength. Okay. Better than that fighter in Chapter 7 in Path of Radiance that has 0 strength. 0 to 1 strength. I love talking about that guy. Like, whenever someone's streaming Path of Radiance, I just love, even if it's myself, I just love pointing out that fighter. Because there's just one random hand axe fighter near Mia's spawn point in Path of Radiance that just has like 0 or 1 strength. I think on hard mode he has like 1 or 2. Still incredibly funny. A few altars down there. Kent should level up from a boss kill. I can rig that too. Am I that desperate for speed? Am I that desperate? Is the question. How desperate am I? Chat, do I try to rig Kent's next level or no? I'm on the fence. I don't want to like over rig. Heavy 7 enemies are pretty slow. Like he'll be fine against like generic monks and Pegasus Knights, but like you kind of really want like 13, 14 speed by mid game, if I recall. The answer I want to hear is yes, but I'm not sure if I want to turn this into a Garcia situation where I try to rig like almost every single level up. Because this is FE7 after all. This is 70. I don't know the magic number to double like almost everything in Hector hard mode. I will say, if Sarah and or Urk just don't pick up by like level 10, I might have to resort to breaking them too, but it's not as much of a priority because I can just energy ring him for now. And energy ring on him is just going to catch him up to average, which is funny. 10 speed on level 14 is kind of bad. It's just more than bad. Remember, he's gained 2 real speed levels, and a 3rd speed level that are literally rigged. So 3 out of 14, or rather 2 out of 12. Speed levels. That is worse than Garcia and Dorcas's average, by the way. That's how dire things are right now. So I'm like on the fence. This is a prime opportunity to do it because Kent should maybe because Kent will level up when he kills this guy for sure. We'll see. Maybe I'm overestimating how much speed you need. He's on par with base Marcus when you account for a promo bonus. No, Marcus definitely needs speed help. At least like mid-game. Early game, is fine though, so. He's more than sufficient for early game for sure. Okay. You just kill him? You don't. You could just crit though. That is a good chunk of chip EXP. Nice hit. Oh, he is getting juicy EXP from chipping. Oh, baby. This is juicy EXP right here. From this chip. I mean, if I want to go really degen, I can just have him face tank 1 EXP at a time over and over. I'm not going to resort to that. Oh, right. You have hand axe. What about that? You know, this is Sarah EXP though, so maybe I just camp here for a little bit. This is nice Sarah EXP. He's trying. He's gaining Lance rank. Lots of Lance rank. I'm like, realistically speaking, I shouldn't really be concerned with his sword rank overtaking Lance rank. But, like, also, it's nice to just have an insurance, I guess. Also, I really should be singing with Nils more. Hey! Sorry, XP. Alright. 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 For the stream value. Alright. For the stream value. Alright. For the stream value. I'll set this for like 2 minutes. Will Kent gain speed on his next level up? Will he actually gain speed on his next level up? Place your bets with your very valuable stream points. You got 2 minutes. Sarah got magic. Nice. Yeah, hey, let's go. That's a good sign. That's a really good sign. Because he will level up if he once the next time he lands a hit. He will absolutely level up. Do we believe or do we not believe? I've decided I'm not rigging this. I'm not rigging it. It's like, realistically speaking, it's just gonna be a pain in the ass to try to rig this because like his hit rate's not great, so I need to look for like a low number for hitting. Make sure I hit him on top of multiple low numbers for an actual good level up, and I don't have the patience for that. Because his hit rates are kind of down to dunkers. I mean, I could. And, like, it's also, like, hard to get him below HP anyways, because if I use Lyn, she has crit chance. And he heals every turn, etc. Oh, we're committing. We're committing to this. If he doesn't get speed, I might have to step in next chapter. We'll see. My hand might be forced. We'll see, but... I have faith in my boy. Maybe. I have a little bit of faith. A little bit. Maybe a little bit of faith. Alright. Alright. You got like another like 10 seconds, Chad. You got like another 10 seconds to bid. Will he gain speed or not? Alright. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and end turn. We're about to close. Alright, here we go. If he has to land a hit to get a level up, but... Or dodge 3, or miss 3 hits, that also works, actually. That would also work. Chungus Sarah EXP though, I'm not complaining. Oh, that's like Eagler's first miss. It took a while. Look at all this Lance rank he's getting. Hey, there's it. Alright, moment of truth. Moment of truth. Here we go. What is it? Oh my god! Just have faith! Just have faith! Just have faith. He even got a luck level. He even got a luck level on top of that. That's like a pretty big benchmark, because I think like a lot of early mercs have like 10 skills, so that negates the crit now. I'm so proud of the people who voted yes. If you voted no, I don't blame you. Oh my goodness, we need that so badly. Now we need 5 more speed levels in a row to catch up to average, but that is still such a huge step in the right direction. On top of just getting, like, a lot of stats, period. Like, oh my goodness. That's a lot of Chungus stats. Which he got defense, but it is what it is. Like, if I get a deep Draco shield, like, he's probably gonna be a top candidate for that. Like, maybe Urk, but... we'll see. Alright, You had faith in his ability to not grow speed. You know, yeah, I wouldn't blame me after this. Hey, you got another hit. Wow. Eagler is just on point with his attacks, because he's landed so many more hits than he should have, I think. On average, compared to like what it should have been on average. Okay. He's gonna use the javelin now. Makes sense. I'm pretty sure confident if we just land even like one hit, then we're good, because we can probably just kill him in one hit with an Iron Lance. Oops. Or Lance Reaver? Yeah, why not? 100 hit. Let's go for it. 100 hit. He should. Oh, he actually might level up from this. Yeah, because that's a promoted enemy. I forgot. It is bulk. It is defense. He did get defense, so I'm okay with that, but... He could have been better, but he got defense, so hey, we'll take it. There's the level I had faith in. Yeah, like that, like the scanning speed between like the 10 through 14 speed benchmark is just huge, because that's like a kind of a core. I'm not pulling up random numbers, but I do know like in general through like mid game onward in this game, like every point of speed in like the 10 through 14 range is such a huge deal. That's a very big deal, because you face so many enemies that have like 8 through 12 speed roughly, so you really want to be able to double that group of enemies. So you're just getting from 10 to 11 speed is such a big deal. Now obviously like the next like 2 or 3 speed levels he gets are all gonna be a really big deal. But if he would kept it with average, he'd be at like 13, 14 speed. But alas, he didn't. That's okay. He got bulk at least. Alright, last map of Lyn mode. Bye, 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 bye. I guess I'll keep the Night Crest around in case he actually does hit level 20, if I decide to degen that. Guess we'll have to Armor Slayer around too, just in case, but for Kent. Hammer's useless. Let's just... We kind of don't want to sell stuff because that kills your funds ranking because FE7 moments. Man, the amount of units I'm deploying makes it feel like I'm playing Hector Hard Mode. Hector Hard Mode moment. You want to know how many, for those who have played this game but haven't played Hector Hard Mode, do you want to know how many deployment slots you get for Cargo Destiny? 8. I think you get 8 deployment slots for Cargo Destiny, if I remember correctly, in Hector Hard Mode, because fuck you. But I think in like Elliowood, like normal, I think like Hector Normal Mode is like 12, something like that. Yeah, so for those who don't know why I'm like saying selling stuff is bad for funds ranking, so the funds ranking is a lie, kind of. The intuitive explanation for your funds ranking in this game is how much money you have. That is wrong. It is how much assets you have. So every item you have counts towards the funds ranking. Every item you have. On top of your money. So like the value of a vulnerary is 300 gold. But if you sell it, you get 150 gold. But if you sell a vulnerary, you lose 150 golds of assets because you just sold a 300 gold value asset in exchange for 150 gold. That means selling your blue gem or your white gem or red gem murders your funds ranking. Which is kind of dumb. Because white gems have 20k gold of assets of value, 20k, but you sell it for 10k. But if you sell a white gem for 10k, you just murdered 10k. You just lost 10k gold worth of assets. That applies to promotion items too, by the way. Night Crest is 10k worth, I think. selling it is 5k. So you lose 5k if you sell it, which is why I'm not selling it. Because funds ranking on Lyn mode matters, because the better your funds ranking when you finish Lyn mode, the better gem she joins with in the main game. So, that being said, I'm probably not going to get anything better than a red gem, but yeah, you can try at least. It's a really poorly thought out system, because it really discourages using literally anything, because you want to like never use promotion items, you want to never use your stat boosters, you want to never use your gems. It's awful. I think it's kind of awful design. How do I know much about this? Because I did a tactician file. Actually, I can show that right now. I can literally show that right now. It was like 2 or 3 years ago. I set up a file to get the maximum amount of displayed hit. The goal is one of the few units you can have the maximum amount of displayed hit. It's like 215, something like that. It's like 225, 230, because we need to apply support bonuses. But also that your ranking matters because, well, not that, but yeah, it's this because those tactician stars you see, you get those depending on how you do in all 5 rankings per chapter, which includes your funds ranking per chapter. And I had to like do so much math to just get this to like 10-star ranking, because each star you get here gives you +1 hit, +1 avoid for units with an ice affinity in this file. But I don't care about that much in this playthrough. Like the thing I learned from all of that when I did that playthrough is that they did not put any thought into it at all. Like they kind of did. They kind of put some thought into it, because like this is an example that I'm really oversimplifying it, but like every chapter has its own funds ranking that's expected. So, and they put some thought into it in a sense where like if there's a chapter where you get a white gem, then to get 5 out of 5 funds ranking on that chapter, you need to gain 20k gold's worth of assets, because that's what a white gem is. Now note that only works if you use literally no other item in that entire chapter. Because if you literally use an iron sword even once, you just lost funds. If you use like any weapon at all, you lose funds ranking because you're losing value. So like, yes, they could put some degree of thought into it, but they also like just didn't, because they clearly just were like, yeah, we're just gonna calculate your funds based off of all the treasure you can get, but not even take into account the fact that you have to use some stuff to beat the chapter, to beat the game, etc. So it's really poorly designed. It's awful. It's really bad. I don't recommend it. Alright. Hey, we're back to Lyn mode music. Alright. Like, it was kind of a fun little project I was gonna do, where I would like do like a fun little video of like showing off how to get the maximum amount of displayed hit in every game. I only did that for like 3 games, and then I lost interest, so rip. To get like the maximum amount of hit possible. Spoiler alert, genealogy is very uninteresting, because supports do not reflect your hit rate in your stat screen is not reflected with supports or skills. So like if Lyn had like a hit boosting support applied to her, then it would display like here in this game, in the GBA games, in most games actually, but in genealogy it does not. In Dracia it does though, so you can get a lot of hit in Dracia. But I'm actually not that familiar with Dracia, which we'll get around to that game eventually. We do need to kind of charge, because I think we kind of need that village really badly for Urk's sake. Because Urk's magic is kind of not very good. Well, I guess we'll feed this to Lyn. Probably gonna need to heal her though. Or we have Nels available, so. Yeah, you get Lyn, Matt, and you get so many sorties. I know, sorties are so good in this game, aren't they? I know people are like, there's gonna be some people out there who are like, that's elitist to say sword lock units suck, but like also they kind of suck, unfortunately, in this game. That being said, I am willing to make Lyn work out and hopefully make her useful if her levels cooperate. All right. It would be very funny to like train all 3 thieves. I kind of want to do that, but like it's a lot more important for me to get Urk and Kent online than it is to get work on Matthew, so I've like done nothing with Matthew now that I think about it. Plus, like, frankly speaking, I feel like I'm just not gonna have deployment slots to deploy all 3 thieves each map once I get Jafar, just because it's gonna be Hector Hard Mode. Welcome to Hector Hard Mode, no fun allowed. Deployment slots, I should say. Okay. Let's see. Hopefully just a Lyn. I mean, like, nobody's really getting much EXP again. Kent's getting by far the least, of course. But Urk also just doesn't have fire tomes because I'm an idiot, so we'll just... But we do need, like, kind of push, so... Yeah. Also, hi, Sam the Digital. How's it going? Obviously, like, use whoever you want and have fun, to be clear. Which, you know, people apparently think whenever I say something like that, or someone says something like that, they think, oh my god, you're playing the game wrong. Alright. Because there was, okay, so there was this Reddit post that was shared with me, where, like, it was a very casual elitist post, someone said, where they're like, what they basically said is basically, like, it's gonna come as no surprise. It was basically something along the lines of, oh my god, Nino's bad, you should be so awful. Like, there was someone claiming that people like me say Nino's bad, and people should always be ashamed of never using her, and people should be ashamed of never using pre-promotes. And that was actually a post that Mecha responded to, actually. And I did too, just because I was like, wow, this is... Did someone, like, murder your child or something like that? And they just gave me some, like, I immediately got, like, 3 downvotes on it. Because I think I basically said something to the line of, like, well, apparently saying Nino bad equals never use Nino. But apparently people don't know how to distinguish those two things still, so... Not that I mind using Nino, I love using her, she's great. It's hard to justify using her objectively, obviously, but, like, also, it's Fire Emblem, use whoever you want. Look at this entire series I'm doing. Alright. And like, one of the best things that came out of my Shadow Dragon playthrough is the fact that now I just have the most shitposty unit I can share whenever I want to vent about someone saying something like that. It's like, yeah, I'm a speedrunner, I only use optimal units. Look at this Baldy that I train in a Dark Magic class in Shadow Dragon in Hard 5. Well, I just randomly shitpost with that screenshot with Dolph with capped stats and sorcerers it now. And that's why, like, I think I literally started the stream saying something like, out of all the games I've done, like, out of all those games I've done, the one I've had the most fun with was quite literally Shadow Dragon, which is really ironic because Shadow Dragon is one of my lesser favorite Fire Emblems and one of my least familiar games. But I don't know why. Was training a shitpost Baldy like Dolph was like one of the most entertaining things I've ever done in Fire Emblem ever, and it was so glorious. Oh man, I am so proud of that. I am so proud of Dolph. I'm hoping there'll be some funny miracle like that with FE12 as well. Units being bad just means if you use them, you are taking on a challenge. That is also true. That is also true. So if you like using, not pre-promotes, but also using like really under-leveled units, then you are giving yourself a challenge. That is true. Alright. Nice. Nice. That's like a 95% chance to hit. Oh hey, it's our EXP. But yeah, I'm gonna be real, when we get to FE6, oh god, that is gonna be a struggle. Because I am gonna play that on hard mode. I'm definitely less familiar with FE6 than this game, and take stones for obvious reasons, because Japanese only game. But and like units being good or bad also like obviously kind of just depends on context really as well, so at the end of the day, like you might be giving yourself a harder time Like, I'm technically giving myself a harder time by not using units, but at the end of the day, you just have fun and use whoever you want. But early FE6, so up to Chapter 7, the units I can use in FE6 is gonna be Roy, Marcus, Lug, and Alan. I think that's it. I think that is literally it. Like, I may, like, honestly resort, if Chapter 7 gives me so much trouble, then I might resort to deploying undrafted units just to have them as sacrifice. I really prefer avoiding that, because I'd like to be a little bit more, I'd like to be strict about, like, not deploying undrafted units, but, like, we're just gonna see how that turns out. We're just gonna see how that turns out when we get to it. But I am definitely gonna be, like, a lot more I'm definitely gonna be, frankly speaking, rigging Alan's levels at minimum. Probably Marcus. Oh, hey, magic, nice. Oh, hey, Sam, you want to look at my Urk? He's actually doing pretty well in bulk. Like, he's gained 2 defense levels, which is just really good. He got a robe, obviously. But he's gained 0 out of 7 magic levels, so that's lovely. That is incredibly lovely. Okay. Which is why I am not hesitating to give this to him, like, now. Just 0 hesitation. Yeah, Sarah also was on a streak of just not getting magic. Like, I think she failed to get magic like 4 or 5 times in a row, but then she just got magic like 3 times in a row after that. Yeah, I think all her last 3 levels have all been magic. So, before that, she missed magic 4 times. So yeah, she's kind of on average now, because she basically missed 4 coin flips in a row and got 3 coin flips in a row right after. I don't like that, actually. Lyn can probably survive that, honestly. 12, 13... Yeah, she does. She survives. Alright. Also, if you missed it, Sam, Kent gained 2 natural speed levels out of, like, 13. 3, no, he got his 3rd speed level up. He's gained 4 speed levels, technically, but 1 of them was rigged. So, yeah, he's pretty speed screwed. That being said, like, his speed will still be fine for the early parts of Hector Hard Mode, really, especially once he promotes, but, ugh. Vomit. You missed everything until now? Yeah, well, behold, 11 speed Kent. Which doesn't look awful until you realize he's level 16. So he has gained 4 out of 15 speed levels, or, more accurately, 3 out of 14 speed levels, because 1 speed level was literally rigged. So, he literally has to gain 4 speed levels, and every level up from this point on has to be speed, and even if he gains 4 speed levels in a row, he's behind average. So, bit of a yikes. Looks like a Kent to me. Yeah, very Kent. The strong, speedy cavalier. Very speedy here. His strength's pretty darn good, though. Like, his strength, like, I'm actually curious about his strength average. Like, I think he's pretty ahead of average. Granted, I did rig 1 strength level, but still. 9 defense seems on par. His defense grows roughly 1 and 4, so he starts with like 6, I think. So he should average like 10 defense at level 20. So he's actually like right on par on average with defense. Which is like not great, but it's average, so hey. Alright. Beat that to Lyn, I guess. Oh, Seren's Force is just down right now. Alright, I wanted to like look at his averages, but I'm gonna just open up Discord, I guess. Seren's Force has been down recently, like pretty down recently. That's kind of annoying. Alright, let's see. Alright, let me open up Corey's Discord and calculate Kent's average. Alright, his average is level 16, is 32 HP, 12 attack, 12 skill, 13 speed, 6 luck, 8.7 defense, and 3.75 res. Oh, that's main mode, actually. I need to do Lyn mode. Okay, Lyn mode is 33 HP, so he's behind. 12 strength, so he's a little ahead. 13 skill, very ahead. 14 speed, very behind. 5 luck, exactly. 8.7 defense, so yeah, I was right. He's pretty much right on average with defense. In other words, all his stats are on average, besides he's traded like 3 speed for 3 skill, which that's not a great trade-off to make, unfortunately, but oh well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Alright, we're gonna feed this to Lyn. Who Lyn also has gained 1 strength out of 8, so that's also lovely. This really is a noodle arm team. Kent's the only character who isn't very noodle armed. To be fair, Sarah's kinda caught up, even though she's a cleric. This is the noodle arm team, apparently. Like, I think my gut feeling tells me Lyn's like actually doing fine on all her other stats. Like her defense is shit, but her defense goes like 10, so like gaining 1 defense is kind of expected. Because she does have like one of the worst defense scores in the game, period. Because yeah. All right. Oh boy, rain. Nilf did level up. Look at all of those beautiful ambush spawns. Oh, the rain didn't last as long as I expected. Alright, I'm not complaining. Alright, Urk, now we feed you everything. We need levels on you so badly. Because I lack the foresight to buy enough fires. Oh yeah, he doesn't double. Right. Oh, because the fire was at 1 use. Yeah, that makes sense. He gets as much XP for chipping as he does attack killing. That's kind of funny. Does he double naturally? He does. Oh. Well, I guess we'll just let him take a hit then. If we do want Sarah EXP. But he's gonna really want that Sarah support so badly. This is like level 5, I think. Oh no, he already passed it! Alright, hey. Alright, he already hit level 8. Alright, let's go. I thought he would be like, he's like level 6, but I guess I've just been pretty diligent just singing with him. Degenning with Lyn on that map, last map, was also a pretty big help, I imagine. Alright, Urk. Magic would be nice. Bulk would be good. Well, sure is gaining HP. He sure has a big HP pool. He is not cooperating. I think over half his levels have been 1-statters. It's been awful. It's been awful. I think we are at the point where I might need to step in and we like, yeah. He's gained, like, I think he's gained 1 of every stat besides HP, if I recall correctly. Out of, like, 8 levels. That's bad. Like, I'm pretty... no, he's gained 2 defense. No, he has gained 2 defense. I know that much. So that's actually pretty good. But that's about it, really. That can only take you so far. Yeah, let me double check. Urk in Lyn mode. So he's gained decent amount of HP. Well, shocker, because he's gained like 5 HP on the levels in a row. He's gained 0 magic. Okay, 4 skill, 3 speed. That's actually pretty good. 4 skill, 3 speed. That's pretty good. The speed could be better. He is like 1 behind speed average, because he should have gained 4 speed. But 3 speed's still okay. He's gained 1 luck, 2 defense, and 3 res. Okay, so I think my brain was just remembering an arc from like 3 maps ago. So he's getting like 2 or 3 in every stat, not in magic. That's not too bad. Now, granted, he's literally gaining 0 magic out of 8 is awful. The energy ring helped, but he's still behind average despite that, so that's kind of sad. But we're just gonna have to make do. Alright. We're just gonna have to make do with it. I still may consider just stepping in to try to rig a level. We'll see. We are desperate. We are desperate. Are you gonna try to get the secret chapter? Yeah, I already got Nils high enough level, so we should be good on that end. I don't like the map, but I'll do it for stream value. So, 19, if you're talking about 19XX. I don't think this guy moves. I don't remember. Matthew's just done nothing this entire playthrough. It's just kind of funny. You one round? Sure. Oh, sure. Alright. Can Urk actually hurt you? Quite a bit, actually. Do you one-hit KO Urk? No, there's no way you do. Urk has so much HP. 4 crits. He has enough luck. And there's Urk's got 0 crits. Oh, that is some juicy EXP right there. Alright. Wow, Nils's levels have kind of sucked recently. Not me, it's not that big of a deal, but still. Alright. Oh, we're farming this, by the way. We're farming this. We're definitely gonna farm, like 2 or 3 levels minimum. Desperate times call for desperate measures. And I do want him to get hit, so we can beat this era as well. So yeah. In-character Urkmon from DM to need this much help. So true. Also, I think I want Lyn to be... Yeah, no, that should work. This should work as an RN burning setup. Yeah, okay. So, with this setup we have, I think we can go ahead and turn off animations for a bit. Because he's leveling up next chip, round of chip. I definitely want to move him out of the way, though. Because I can't really reliably rig something on enemy phase. Also, Lundgren needs to heal, so, yeah. So Urk doesn't burn him. Oh, that's gonna be awkward to rig, because, you know, this is gonna be, this could be like 9 RNs burned just from attacking, because Lundgren's gonna counter. So maybe I can force him to switch over to the Silver Lance on Kent first. 8 to 26 attack. He's fine. Does he have crit chance? No, he doesn't. Okay. Yeah, force you to switch over to the Silver Lance first. there. And now we have a rigging setup. Granted, there's still some variance with here because we're attacking twice. We don't have 100 hit to guarantee 6 Arns burn for the attack. But we'll see what we get. Because if I roll a high-low or low-high number for the hit rate, that's still a guaranteed hit. That's still a guaranteed hit. Because if I roll a high-low or a low-high number, then that guarantees a 75 hit or lower still hits. So, okay. High, low, high, low, high, low, low, high, low, low, high, 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 low. The set of Arns sucks. I'm gonna end turn. That's a lot of high numbers. Kind of want longer to heal anyways. Alright. Start over. High, low, 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 high, 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 low, 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 high, low, high, low. This is somewhat promising. Low, high, high. I can try. So, like, with this, if I do... I can try to make it so he rolls... Because there's a string of 3 or low numbers, then a high and a low that we can try to rig this on. So I can try to roll the high number on HP, then the low numbers and magic skill speed. The high number will be on HP, and the low number will be on defense. So we're gonna kind of double his defense, chance of getting defense too. So... yeah, because there's a high, low, 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 high, low string. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 RNs away. So for this to work, we need to burn exactly 1 RN. If we burn 1 RN, then we're gonna roll a low, low number for the hit. Okay, low, 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 low number. So that's a guaranteed hit. Then a low, high, high number. That's a guaranteed hit. And then high, low, 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 high, low. So that should almost guaranteed be magic skill speed. Almost guaranteed. No, this should guarantee speed, because speed grows 50. And he should have like 80 to 90% chance to get magic skill, and like a 40% chance to get defense. So hopefully I did this correctly. Fingers crossed. You wish you got defense? But we still got... I am shocked he got HP. I'm actually shocked he got HP, because we rolled a high number for that HP and he still got HP. I'm not complaining, though. Wish he got defense, but that's okay. Alright. That is the one nudge I'm giving him to salvage his garbage stats. Watch Sarah get a godly level. She got defense. He got an energy... yeah, and he got an energy ring. That magic level Urk just got is his first magic level out of 9. And it was literally rigged. So, yeah. These are the desperate measures we've resorted to. Pretty much. I guess Kenton should get healed too. Am I really gonna go through this entire Fire Tome? Fuck it, we are. We're degenning this. We're gonna do a little bit of degen. We'll give him like 2 levels. I think we'll see. We won't. Okay, so like my compromise is we'll see what his next level up is. If it's shit, then I'll rig the level after that. That's a compromise I'm going with for now. Bad news. The bad part is he's actually that magic level actually is making him do more damage. He's getting like 15 EXP per chip. You know, I could just make him rescue Lyn so he doesn't double. That would be better, honestly. He should be able to rescue Lyn. Lyn's tiny. Yep, he can't. Oh, no, only Nils. Oh, unfortunate. 8 is 4. Oh, that's 5. Well, he can rescue Sarah, but she kind of needs to heal. Well, I guess we'll just rescue Nils. It's not like I'm prioritizing EXP on him anyways, so. Alright, Nils. Go hide under Urk's cloak. Wait, isn't there a point in this map where the range is infinite? I do very vaguely remember something like that. Oh, his hit rate's in the shitter, though. We can take 2 hits if he misses. Or if he gets hit. There we go. Yeah, if I recall correctly, the range becomes infinite, like, infinite at some point. Because FE7 moments. Which is just, I don't know why they did that. Okay, so yeah, then if he hits, then he'll get some chip, 15 XP again, and then we'll see what his level up is. Missed. Good job. All right, now now next hit's gonna level up. We're not gonna rig this. We'll just see what he gets and pray. Do we believe? Do we believe? I don't, honestly. But I learned my lesson. I believe hard. I believe hard in Urk. It's okay. It's alright. You kind of really need magic desperately, but it's better. That's a lot better than only HP, so. You're not gonna die from a hit. Close, though. I think we will step in again. I think we'll go ahead and step in for his next level up. I think we'll do it. Alright. Someone says Urki is a mage, not Lyn. I mean, I'll be honest. If Urk is getting shit levels because he's donated his stats to Lug in FE6, then that is a trade-off I'm okay with. Because we will need good level ups on Lug way more than we do on Urk in this game. I'll run out of javelin uses though, eventually, but not anytime soon. Sarah is going in on magic now. Like, she missed magic like 4 times in a row, and now she just got like 5 magic levels in a row. I'm very proud of you. Unlike your husband, though. You tried? Yeah, what, 15 EXP? Okay. Alright, next hit should level him up. But first, we really want to switch you over to Silverlance to eliminate extra variables. Of course, the rain is not helping with issues. Because they made rain infinite in this game, I forgot about that, in this map. That, again, that's to make him switch to Silverlance. That's it, really. Okay. I think we go for it. And then it needs to be here for RN burning. Oh, right, the rain! Oh, shit. Actually, no, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, that's low. Okay, we can do this. Low, low, high, 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 low, low, high, high, high. Okay, these are awful. I'm just gonna end turn. You don't need, like, that many low numbers in a row, because, like, maybe I try to go for some low numbers on defense, honestly. Block and defense would be nice. His skill and speed are perfectly fine. So, like, maybe, like, low, high, high, low, low, something like that. Ideally, like, 7 low numbers in a row would be preferred, but that's... I don't have the patience for that. High, low, low. Low, low. Oh, dang it! That's... wasted. Those are gonna go on hit rates. Low, high, high. High, low, high. Low, low, low. Promising. Low, high, low. High, low, low. High, high, low. So there is a pretty decent string of low numbers. I'll post that in the chat so like people can actually see what I'm trying to math out, visualize. Frankly speaking, maybe I go for the high number on HP. Yeah, there's a string in the middle where it's like high, low, high, then 4 lows in a row. If I try to land a level up on that string, then we're gonna have almost guaranteed magic, guaranteed speed, and a doubled chances of getting luck defense res. Because the HLHLLL, that's what I'm gonna try to land a level up on. Skill is gonna be like guaranteed no skill, but whatever. So, but we use 6 RNs for the 2 hits. So before preceding that is LLLHH. So we are 9 RNs before the random number string I want to land. So what I want to do is burn 9 RN strings. We're going to use 6 for the double hit, so we want to burn 3 RNs exactly. And then we'll hit twice. And this should be almost guaranteed magic and a pretty good chance of luck defense res. Fingers crossed. It's still not guaranteed, so... we'll take it. Wish you got defense, but he didn't get luck or defense. Unfortunate, but we got magic, so whatever. We're done. I'm not gonna go I'm not gonna go that hard on beating him. All right, level 12 Urk. Do I greed? Do I greed for more? I could be greedy. I could be greedy if I really wanted to. But I kind of want to move on and actually play the game. So we'll go ahead and feed the kill to Kent. Chip you down with Urk, feed the kill to Kent. Because this is pretty much guaranteed 100. Okay. Yeah, no, that's really good damage there, so... Sure. Okay. This should be a guaranteed kill still, though. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, how much damage did Urk do? No, I think he does 7 damage now. Gates 2, 9 damage, 9 res. Or is it something off? Oh, wait, I didn't remember how much damage he was doing. Oh, he does do 7, okay. Wait, why do you do 7? That's 14 at magic attack. 9 res. Because of the gates. Wait. Gates don't give res in this game? I swear they did. Apparently not. Alright. Alright, see ya. And we'll see what Kent's level up is. Fingers crossed. Because we're not rigging this. Too much of a pain. Let's go. Let's go. Oh god, he needed that so badly. He needed that so badly. 12 speed is looking promising. Like, he is still speed screwed, but that's gonna that will honestly suffice for like the first half of the game, really. For the most part. So we take those. Alright, Sarah, just keep feeding a little bit more. Alright, we're out of here. Yeah, we're out of here. Alright. Break time. Break time. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. We're gonna be back, and we'll start Hector Hard Mode proper, and see how things go. But I'm gonna take a break, use the restroom, get some water, empty my protein shake, etc., etc. So, and we'll see how the main game goes. So, BRB. All right. We are back. All right. All right. Well, we are back. Hope you're back from ads and stuff. I hope you enjoyed the credits. I guess. God, I'm ready for the actual main game. All right. So I normally actually have like a setup to like trivialize the start of this map normally because the RNG. Wait, hold on. I don't remember this. Wait, did I pick the right character? Or is that just a... I forget. I picked Hector mode, right? Okay, good. I don't remember that's like a localization error or just a flat-out bug. By the way, a lot of people don't know this, but this game is... This game's localization is, frankly speaking, kind of fucking shit. It's bad. It's really bad. But... basically, like, when I start a completely new game without Lyn mode on Hector Hard mode, there's like a setup, RN setup I have because, like, and you just can't avoid it because you have so little space to burn RNs. And again, if you're burning RNs, you're still RNG manipulating. So, like, I had a setup to pretty much do the same thing and get a good result every single time. Similar to the prologue from FE8, where I have a setup that's trivial, and I always get, like, I think I always get, like, a HP, skill, speed, luck, defense level by Erica, if I recall correctly. But I'm carrying over the RNG seed I had from the Lundgren chapter, so I don't have any knowledge on how this RNG seed is, so we shall see how things go. It's been a while since I actually had to play this without a predetermined start. Do you know the Rapier is effective against infantry? Ah, yes, the Wolf Bale is effective against infantry. Also, for those who don't know, another mistranslation. It says this for the Manikati and the Rapier as well. I played this game in middle school, and I quite literally learned infantry as the opposite of what it literally means, because of this mistranslation. So, yeah, very lovely. Very, very lovely. My understanding of how this happened is that, like, in the Japanese version, it says it's good against, like, something called, like... It says it's good against, like... mounts and like step infantry, something like, if you want to take the literal translation, something like that. But what they mean by that, like armor infantry, which means armored units. They probably just like saw the word infantry or something like that and just copied that over, or something dumb like that. So it do be like that. All right. You kind of want to go to the left. I normally go to the left. What's... Oh yeah, your speed roll is normally tied with Matthew. Okay, it still is tied with Matthew. Okay, I don't remember if the Steve can roll higher or lower speed. Like if you start this game fresh, this guy always rolls 11 speed, which is funny because that means you can get basically infinite EXP on Matthew until Matthew gains speed, because you can just keep stealing from each other over and over again. Because when your formula to be able to steal with something is your speed has to be greater than or equals to. All right. Okay. Yeah, we might as well stand axe. And Matthew needs to step away, so you're forced to attack into Hector, so... You might as well try to avoid a hit if I can actually get range then, so... Okay. Don't miss an 84, please! Alright, my SP is running out of battery, actually, so I'm gonna go ahead and charge that. Play with my other SP. Alright, I wasn't paying attention. Did Hector hit? He did hit. Okay, good. Doesn't kill. I mean, I can't really do much about it, so I just have to go for it. Or I could rig it, but... Well... Maybe I should have hand axed so he has a chance to kill an enemy face. Well... In case he missed. Alright. We really want a door now. Alright. But like, he wouldn't kill him in one hit with the hand action, which is why I went with the wolf bale. There we go. Okay. Man, I miss getting like 30 XP per kill instead of like 10. It feels great. I think this thief's AI is like programmed to just go after all the doors. But if I steal from you now, then Matthew's gonna be in range of you guys. 13, 14, he definitely dies from that. Yeah. Does Hector kill one round with the hand axe? 14, that's 15 attack. He does not, actually. Oof. He does on this one, though. But this one rolled higher defense. Okay, I think we just Wolf Bale everything, then. Heal and Wolf Bale, just to guarantee killing soldiers. And we'll probably kill this guy, too. I don't know if Hector can take all these hits, though. He has, like, roughly 14 attack. 6-6. If Hector one-runs all of these, he has a chance. He does have a chance to die. Because only one archer should reach him, though. That's 5 damage. Yeah, it's 14, 14, 13. 6, 6, 5, 12, 17, and an archer. So, if I plop Hector here with a Wolf Bale, and he one-rounds all 3 of these, and he gets hit by an archer, then he dies. So he faces a death chance if he gets hit by all 4 in a row. I'll take the risk. I'll take the risk. I'll go for it. It's pretty worth it, I think. It's early in the chapter, but I'll take the risk. Or that he can just not move. Oh, right! This guy doesn't move. I forgot this guy just doesn't move. Okay, that actually complicates things a bit more than I like. Oh, that's annoying. I forgot this guy doesn't move. That's actually really annoying. So this thief is gonna go open this door, so once you open the door, Matthew can intercept. And then... I still think we're better off just one-rounding all the soldiers first. Because we're not one-rounding the archers, so... Back him up a bit. The Wolf Bale. You'll get attacked by both archers, but they're doing less damage than the soldiers, so he's fine, I'm pretty sure. Alright, Hector, first level up. Okay. That is not very Hector level up. What the frick? I mean, honestly, like, if there's a unit I don't mind skill level ups on much, it's Hector. Like, my Iron Man had a very skill-blessed Hector, and that was really nice, because it was nice having him have, like, 80 to 90 displayed hit with hand axes on sorties. That was so nice. That was so nice to have. Like, oh my god. But you kind of need other stats to take advantage of that, too, so... Alright, stealing marathon. Give me that. If he hits and then he kills and then the other archer attacks, he dies. So we don't want to go for that. We can this one. Well, if we hit. Cool. Important hit there. And now I think this guy's gonna just start stealing from Matthew over and over. Okay, so... yeah, you attack, we take 5. If Hector hits and kills your enemy face, the other guy will attack and do like roughly 5. So we go on and stick to weakening this guy too. I think next. Ideally, we kill the other archer, weaken archer, and we weaken the last one, the one that moves into place. Ideally, but our hit rate's like 67, 68 actual. Yeah. Okay, now things are too dangerous to keep doing this with Hector, so I'm gonna want him to heal vulnerary up. This is his last vulnerary. Oh. Or wait, can I just kill you with the wolf veil? No. If you got an attack level, that would have been the kill, but alas. Okay. And now we start the Matthew stealing train. All that juicy Matthew EXP, at least until he gains speed, which is fine, because that's kind of all I care about at the moment. Oh, come on. Alright, well... because I think he needs 12 speed to be able to steal the guiding ring from Zoldom, so... and Matthew's base speed is 11 anyways. This is safe. We're definitely on a missing streak right now. Like, not a streak, but we're missing more than average. Definitely. We should be landing roughly 2 out of 3. Oh, yeah, we are very much missing more than average. Oh my goodness. We might just die. Because we are out of vulneraries. We are quite literally out of vulneraries. Yeah, no, we don't have any more vulneraries. We are just literally out. We can't kill with Wolf Bale. I think we're just kind of fucked. I just have to go. I just have to pray, I think, at this point. We die in 2 hits. If we kill you in enemy phase, you face another attack from this guy. If I back off, then one of them, then we're just gonna repeat the cycle anyways. I think my best bet is just to go for this. And hope we hit you in enemy phase, and then finish you with Wolf Bale. I think that's the best bet I have. I mean, I could bait one with Matthew, but that's just gonna get this guy out of position. That's not really gonna change anything, is the thing. Yeah, I think we just go for it. We just go for it. Okay, okay. We're not in the clear yet. We're not in the clear yet. We're not in the clear yet. Decent, good level up. Strengthens... okay, that strength level is huge because now we kill this guy with the Wolf Bale. The skill is also appreciated because what the heck of hit rates. If it wasn't obvious, I'm not a fan of this chapter. I guess to guarantee his safety, I could have baited him with Matthew, to be fair, but also I really do not want the Steve to get away, so I am willing to take that risk. Plus, Hector's levels have like not been like awful, but yeah. Don't miss. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're safe for ish. Kind of, maybe. Honestly, I don't know. Like, is there even a vulnerary? Oh, of course there's a vulnerary on that guy. And we die if we get hit. Well, there's a stealable vulnerary from that guy, so... we can bait him with Matthew. No, Hector's hit rates really threw us in a really awful corner, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Wow. Well, so much for a 70% speed growth. So much for using the trio of thieves in this playthrough. My goodness. Wow. I mean, it's axe rank, and it's 1 EXP, so... I feel like that once we have to face the knight, the best thing to do is just go on a throne and hope and pray, honestly. Alright. Because if I recall correctly, you don't actually use hand axes if you miss. Next 12 out of 20. Yeah, we don't. Okay. All I care about is speed on Matthew. That's really it, because I really want him to be able to steal the guiding rings with him, because that's actually really important. Since we're using both Arc and Sarah. Yeah, magic does take up uses when missing, yeah. I don't remember if bows do. Because Sirius is kind of inconsistent about that. But yeah, like we got in a really bad situation because Hector missed so many like 2 and 3 chances, which is unfortunate. But it is what it is. Well, it's bound to happen. I mean, I don't think I'd really mind if Hector stole the kill, really, because we will have other opportunities to get Matthew a level up or 2. But... And I don't know if I want to like really deal that here that long while grinding this, because again, Hector could just die. Right? We are out of vulneraries. So we were just flat out of vulneraries. Well, we might as well get a guaranteed steal here and then go for the hand axe with Hector. Alright, Matthew, don't miss another 70% speed proc, please. There it is. Ooh, got luck too. Alright, there it is. Oh, sure. Oh my god, he's out for blood. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh no. Abort. Kill. 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 Oh my god. He's out for blood. Hit? The safe thing would have been to like move Hector all the way out and block with Matthew, but I'm lazy. I don't know if it's hand axing you is gonna trigger you to move. Oh. Okay, that's actually really irritating. That actually kind of pisses me off, honestly. Like, you just suddenly started moving. Like, maybe, like, do you just move because a thief died all of a sudden? What the fuck? That's so weird. Well, if we miss a 99, then, well, I'll eat my words. Alright. That was dumb, but hey, we're not dead. Strength speed. He's gained 0 defense levels. He has gained 0 defense levels, which is lovely. But now we can actually vulnerary, so that's nice. We're gonna need it. So 0 out of 3, so Hector has, I believe Hector has a 50% defense growth, which is really good by this game standards, because defense growths tend to be in the 20s. And he's missed all 3 so far, which is not a good sign. He's gained skill all 3, though, I think. Oh, Urk's gained 0 magic levels out of, like, 10. He's gained 2 magic levels, but that were rigged. And literally 0 magic levels out of, like, on all the other levels that were not rigged, so not a good sign. Not a good sign. Hector's gained 0 defense levels. Oh, that is also not a good sign. 12 attack. Takes 4, so we can go for hand axe hits. We have Marcus and Kent. Kent has gained 3 speed out of like 17. He's gained like 2 more because I rigged them. Because he was becoming a lost cause, he's starting to become almost a lost cause. Man, RNG. Oh yeah. The levels have not been pleasant in this playthrough. Lyn's gained 1 strength out of like 8. Sarah gained 0 out of 4 magic levels at first, and then she gained 5 in a row, so she actually made up. She at least made up for it. So it works out, I guess. Okay. Oh wait, I was supposed to steal that vulnerary. Oh shit. Well, I'm being stingy and not using a lockpick, so I'm gonna walk Hector all the way around. It's Raven else gonna be my best unit. No, Athos exists, so. Okay. Don't know how much damage Wire does. We can check. 17 attack. That's 9 damage. So Hector does die. So we do need a vuln. I don't believe he moves. Damage twice. We are gonna wait. Unfortunate hits. Fuck it. Okay. I was like willing to take that risk because I was so unhappy with how this chapter went and Hector getting 0 defense. I was like, you know what? If he dies, so be it. I was willing to take that risk. Ah, there we go. Okay. Good. Very good level. We need that so badly. Very good. That is his first defense level up. Hector is doing pretty well offensively. I mean, he's only gained 4 levels, but he's gained like, what, like 3 strength and 3 skill? And like 2 speed? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright. This chapter is like actually pretty difficult, so let's see. We also have another training project, this guy right here. Who kind of, honestly, really sucks, but I kind of want a horse unit, so we're gonna put up, and we kind of need to get him to 20 or a high level to get kites. So we're gonna have to put up with him. Alright. Yeah, that answered, yeah, exactly. Hit rates should show. Matthew should actually do pretty well against this guy. She has 5 speed. He doubles her. 9 attack. I mean, he's not going to do much damage, but does some damage. So, but I think we start with this. Oh, right, animations. Here, the javelin, hand axe, so we counter that archer. Okay. I'm very happy we killed this bandit. Not a huge deal because he probably would have died in enemy phase, but still. All right, that's your range. So we get Matthew out of that, and Sarah out of that. Bottom parts. Okay. I should have just moved back up there. That's fine. I guess I could, like, throw you at Barter. To weaken you, and then we can feed you to Elliewood. Elliegood. Right. Yeah, you can reach Elliewood next turn. Okay. Alright. Oh no, I'm using my pre-promo. What am I gonna do? Elitist. Pretty much just gonna blitz Marcus all the way to the top because Hector and Osmond need that help really badly because the top, it's really easy to get overwhelmed in the top portion. Especially if hit rates don't cooperate. Oh, yet. Good job, Barter. Hey, why am I here? Urk is gonna carry. Well, we'll see. Well, okay, no, we landed every hitter. That's very lucky, honestly. We definitely got pretty lucky here. Unfortunately, I may have painted too many Pegasus Knights up here. Definitely want to, like, finish the Pegasus Knights, but maybe... we kind of want to, like, have still keep making this Mosquito 1. And Matthew can take one hit fine. For sure. I think we stick to one range here. Just for the hit rates. The archer, Matthew should be out of range of the archer, fine. And make sure you kind of maintain this wall. How much damage does Hector take? 4, 3... 14. He is fine as long as he doesn't get crit, which is definitely possible. But I think we really just want to get rid of the Pegasus Knights so they don't, like, fly around and cause trouble with Terra and Matthew. Alright! Strength, skill. Good level. You wish defense is... I wish you got defense. You kind of... That's supposed to be your good stat, but... alas. He's doing really well in strength skill, and that's... well, relatively well in skill, but... that is nice. For sure. Okay. Probably going to Hector, but we'll see. Alright. Come! My win button! Alright. Yeah, that archer's gonna attack Barter. I mean, Elliewood, because no 2 range. But Barter can take a hit fine. Let's chuck this. And we can back him off if we need to, so. Okay, cool, good hit. He's gonna take 2 hits from this guy. If he somehow decides to go after Barter, but. I would rather you go after Hector and Oswin, so let's move Matthew out of range. Fine. Okay. Thank you for not critting. Oh, huge hit. That is a huge hit. We are getting very lucky with Hector and Oswin's squid rates. We're absolutely getting really lucky here, honestly. Kind of making up for all the misses that happened last chapter. Because we missed so many. 60s, 60s. Very interesting team. Yeah! Triple saves, which we're probably not going to have the deployment slots for, because FP7 moment, Hector Hard Mode moment, but we'll see how things go. Oh! Right. I just completely missed that. Oh, my secret book. Lyn should be able to rescue her out. I don't think we can reach at all with 2 range. Unless I get like Hector to pass his hand axe over. But Lyn can reach. Or I can actually kill you, but probably don't because you're at Rebecca. Yeah, no, shocker. But you might as well have her do something productive. Make life easier. Watch her miss. Okay. It's really unfortunate about Rebecca, because I like her character a lot, but alas, GB archers are kind of shit. Alright. No easy way to put it. JB archers just really suck. We saw what happened to Gordon. I mean, Gordon's not a GB archer, but you know what I mean. There you go. We might honestly need a little bit of breathing room here, especially because barter's also low. I don't think I mind if you just go after Hollywood. I think we'll fit. I think we'll back you off. Back off with you. Have you kill this archer, hopefully. That other brigand can't reach barter, so we're fine. Okay, good. The problem is GP archers, only a few of them are not actively bad. Yeah. Inez kind of the only good one we use. Well, he's not an archer, though. He's a sniper. The pre-promotes are fine. Like, Inez, like, Klein, Luis are all, like, fine. Not like, amazing, but they're pretty solid. Would have been funny if you could kill. Alright, I mean, I would rather feed this to Hector, but he kind of just... Well, I guess I could feed it to Marcus. Because he is free, so EXP on Marcus is not wasted. Alright. You're gonna go after Sarah, but she's fine. She's kind of chungus. Like, I was watching, so this was quite a few years ago, but Spike Vegeta is a good pal of mine, and he streamed his first playthrough of this game several years ago, and because chat like really pushed him to use Rebecca, because she is a fan favorite, and he was an LE1 normal, and it was his first final game. Her death was the cause of so many resets for him, and like obviously it's a skill issue, because the big part of it's a skill issue, obviously, because he's new. Not trying to shit on him or anything like that, that's just how it is, because it's your first Fire Emblem. But eventually, I think it was the map with Vida, the defend map with Vida, where he was like, I'm gonna go deploy Rebecca, and if she dies, so be it, and she died on like turn 2. And he was like, yeah, so, yep, you suck, you're going to dumpster. And I was both, I kind of felt bad, but also, well, there's very good reason why he just let her die. It felt really bad, but it is what it is. I haven't done a Rebecca carry playthrough in a while. Because I do think her, like, one of her fun standout traits is, you know, this. And she also supports this guy. So, there is a legitimate use case, if you're willing to spend your deployment slots, to make Lyn like the most amazing unit ever by doing double fire on him. So, and Rebecca also supports her brother Dart, so you can do the really funny thing that I did in Sacred Stones, where in Sacred Stones I did like quintuple fire support on Garcia, which gives me 5 attack, 25 crit, 25 avoid, 25 hit. And you can do the same thing with Rebecca. You can do the same thing with Rebecca, because she has a fire support with Lyn and Dart. Lyn can do the same thing too, because he supports Rebecca and Harkin, although Harkin's very late, unfortunately. So like, I think like there was a playthrough I did where I did that with Lyn and Rebecca, and like that was like obviously training Rebecca to get her, that was kind of awful, but at the end of the day I had an occasionally really nice player phase nuke, and also a Lyn who had amazing attack because of the fire support, and that was actually really nice. But Unfortunately, I am not using either of them in this playthrough. Oh yeah, the Pegasus Knights have really weird AI here, where they just like flock to the center weirdly. Fire Emblem AI is a mystery. I am much more willing to use Rebecca over Will. I am not as much of a Will fan. It's a little bit of a concern, because if you decide to just go attack Elliewood, then rip. Actually kind of took away Lance to give it to Marcus. Alright, we cleared this out more quickly than I expected, because like, usually, like, you're just missing half your attacks up here with Hector and Oswin, so I usually need Marcus to help out here, but frankly speaking, we got really lucky. I got very lucky with everyone hitting, so that means I can kind of afford to just bring Marcus back and have Hector, like, camp up here for a bit. And I can, like, bring Marcus down. Gonna need that, honestly. Marcus should be able to reach. Oh, he doesn't reach. Going to peek. Check it at you. Archers have the skill issue where they can't hit the one thing they're supposed to be on the team to fight. I think, like, oh yeah, you know, my Iron Man playthrough was on Japanese version, because I wanted to give Japanese version a try for fun, and if I recall correctly, Rebecca couldn't one a KO Pegasus Knights. Because for those who are not familiar, in this game, when a weapon is effective, then the might stat is tripled in most Fire Emblem games. But in this game, English version only, it is only doubled instead. So, using an Iron Ball on a Pegasus Knight gives her 6 extra attack, which is 16 attack, minus 3, 13 damage. In the Japanese version, this would give her 12 extra attack, because this would have 18. Oh, that would actually, in this situation, that would kill in one hit, I think, right? Because she would have plus 12, 22 attack. Yeah, that does kill in one hit. Ellie would not want to KO stuff with a rapier. I mean, he got like I think he needed like 2 or 3 strength procs to want to KO Cavaliers with the rapier. Because it also, like, being at a weapon triangle disadvantage, also, when you add a weapon triangle disadvantage, you lose 1 might, which also carries over into effectiveness. Which kind of just really sucks. Anyways, I'm done rambling. Alright, Hector going up there. This is a bit of a sketchy situation, because I took away Lowen's weapons. Just so I can try to feed Elliewood more. Alright, well... He'll dodge, trust, he'll dodge. He'll dodge, he'll be fine. See? He'll dodge. Ellie good. I guess he'll chill here. We're gonna want some help up here. Oswin's not mobile enough, so pass over the Javelin to Marcus so he can take use of that to reach the Pegasus Knights. And as for this... Matthew has to escape up here. He'll be in range of the top Pegasus Knight. In hindsight, I should have had Marcus rescue Sarah. She should be fine here for a bit. Because they can't reach her from there. Or they can do the weird Pegasus Knight thing, AI thing. Sure. You lost your Iron Man when Erica failed to dodge both 28s in chapter 1. Oof, that is unfortunate. I mean, that's like a what? Like a double... It's like double 17, 18 actual. So equivalent to like a 3 or 4% chance. I think it's chapter 1, you're right, I think it's chapter 1. Okay. Everything's pretty much under control now, so... Honestly, I'm gonna be aggressive with using Wolfbill for the hit accuracy, because these are like, first like 3 maps are the hardest maps in the game, just due to lack of options and stats. That Pegasus Knight is probably just gonna blitz down at Elliotwood randomly at some point, but he can take the hits for now. Barely. Alright. We do need to get ready to go shop. Kinda want you to go after Hector. Have Osmond go down. We do need to go into armory still, but we're gonna need to make space for Matthew to come down. But if Hector and Osmond both have only one range, then you're probably gonna go after Hector, which I prefer at the moment, especially if I throw Osmond here. Yeah, we need to go shopping, like, now. Yeah, okay, that's kind of what I want. So you would be in range of Hector, which is annoying. I think I'll plop you into the fort. And have all of you back off then. Marcus is gonna come up, back up. We are not in a rush to kill that Pegasus Knight. You're probably gonna attack Matthew, that's fine. You just need to, like, start having him move down there. So you can, like, at least reach Marcus to trade the rest of them over. You're probably gonna attack Sarah, that's fine, she's leveled up, she can take the hit fine. Alright, Elliot's first level. What is up with everyone and getting skill luck on their first level? What's... Like, I think that's, like, actually a pattern. That is like legitimately a pattern right now. Hit rate is not a thing you need, Elliotwood. You need to get other stats. Alright. You only have one range, but you can reach that, which is kind of awkward. I don't want to kill Sarah, right? She survives with 1 HP. I know Marcus's inventory is full. Oh. But you're not going to be able to, like, move more, like, past here. If I, like, wall this off here and here. Temporarily. I want to have you go here. You go here. And Vuln. Yep, okay, you can't really go past, so that's fine. Sarah doesn't mind getting... Oh, what? I don't need to heal there. Need to empty his inventory a little bit. You can reorganize this at the start of the next chapter. Okay. Matthew and Sarah are in range of the Pegasus Knight if she decides to move, which would be annoying, but it's fine. I should have mapped out if Hector can survive both hits. I forgot to do that. I just assumed he would. I think he's still fine, though. Barely. Well, okay, he killed the guy, so we're fine for now. So, like, the boss kill going to Marcus would be ideal, technically, but he's not really an EXP target, either. He's not Seth. Healing would give you 17 heal. That would actually be enough to be fine, yeah. We do want to kind of bait you down a bit more. Sword for Elliewood. Okay. I guess I could chuck a hand axe, but we do need to heal him. $17 heals and brings him to 19. And that's enough to survive another hit. Yeah. Make sure you can't reach Sarah. Yep. Not that it matters, because I know she can survive a hit. I don't really need to buy anything else, really, so... Imagine you can take a hit if that Pixnite just suddenly starts moving. Alright, Hector, can you get defense, please? You have a coin flip chance. Thank you. Luck, too. Luck and res. That's really nice. That is very nice. Hector's not looking too bad. Defense is a little iffy, but he's definitely like a little like one behind average, but... I think you're getting like 2 speed, 2 skill, 2 speed, 3 skill. I'm gonna give the secret book to him, honestly, because Axe's hit rate, so... Looking not too bad. Not too bad. Sarah's on a magic streak. She is on a huge magic streak right now. Oh my goodness. Alright. If we miss, well, we know you're not attacking Marcus, so we can you just set on attacking Hector. So we'll just stick with this then. Hopefully, it doesn't change his mind randomly. Okay. Feeding this to Hector. Almost a level. I mean, that Pegasus Knight's just chilling, I guess. I forgot they do this weird shenanigan. Alright, well, if you're gonna do that... Is there anyone else I care about supporting with Hector, honestly? Let me check. He supports Sarah, but... and Lyn. So, Elliewood, Lyn, and Sarah. Lyn's supporting Kent. Who does Elliewood support? Hector, I care about Hector, Lyn, Ninian, Marcus, Fiora. Alright, everyone loves Fiora. A lot of people love Fiora. We're definitely doing Elliewood Hector for sure. That's just a really good support for them. Just extra bulk, pretty much. Well, since you moved off of it, I can feed this to Elliewood. And now you just attack him. What the fuck? I have seen this before. It's just so weird. It's because GBA Fire Emblem AI moments. Game is janky. Alright, we're done. We do support Hector. Hector's a good boy. Alright. I'm gonna grab the mine. Or mine shenanigans, maybe. Probably not, honestly. Okay. We do want to grab that so we can get early Merlinus and EXP. It's a good opportunity, good task for Oswin to do, so we'll have him set him off to that side. Iron Axe, 2 Peggies here, and an Archer. That is annoying that I put Eliwood so far away. Because I want to feed the break into Eliwood. Alright. Oh, shit. I messed that up. Oh, he is equal to Javelin, okay. Give Lowen a weapon. I don't want him to, like, be completely dead weight. He should at least have something. We can feed that to Eliwood. Alright, Hector! Let's go, Hector! Holy shit! Wow! Really just gonna want to clear out these archers as soon as possible, so I'm gonna be pretty liberal about using Marcus here. And cheat. That's annoying, though. You have a hand axe, so you can go help out, but I only have 1 javelin, so Oswin can't javelin this guy. Donovan can't enemy face him. I'll bring Barter over, so you can maybe help finish this guy off and not block Oswin. But they should have a vulnerary together, just in case. Sarah has it, but I kind of want her to use her to heal, but Hector kind of doesn't need it for now, so... Alright. Pass it over. Alright. Fortunately, Eliwood can't reach us unless Hector crosses this, but gets out of the way. But I could hand axe here. That's not gonna kill. Eliwood survived both the Pegasus Knight and the Archer. Steel Bow, 16-15. That's actually 16 again. 16-16. He dies. Eliwood moment. Alternatively, just press the Marcus button. Yeah, so I think we'll just do this just for some chippy XP on Hector. I'd rather just go for the guaranteed kill on this one, just to make sure that Eliwood's safe. We don't need to enemy face the Archer for now. There's only one of them, and we'll feed you to Eliwood. It's probably gonna get a second level up soon. Yeah, pretty soon. The last time I played this game casually, Eliwood was very both blessed, and oh boy, that was so nice. Like, pretty much Eliwood just became like a chip bot tag team to Hector, and then once Hector got capped and Eliwood caught up and got promoted, and then their roles kind of flipped. Eliwood just became a god. Javelins. Yeah, Lyn is definitely gonna support Kent. Lyn and Fiora are both supporting Kent, which is really good because that's gonna give Kent like +5 attack. Because Wind is just a really good offensive affinity. It's a little bit of bulk because of Kent's anima affinity. And Fiora is also going to support guides because I kind of want this to be the guides playthrough. once we get there, and we aren't, and we kind of... He kind of wants to be the guy's playthrough. And his only support option out of my units is, what's it called? Fiora, so she's absolutely just gonna support guides as well. Does that archer reach? It does, that's fine. Good job, Barter. We'll give him crit avoid. It'll give him a pretty overkill crit avoid, but crit avoid is crit avoid, so yeah. Eliwood doubling. Oh, right, because you have to steal though. That makes sense. 14 damage. Hector probably doubles then. Yeah. I think Eliwood can't go around though, so Hector's gonna have to be the one to weaken. You can just chuck a hand axe and hope you hit. Okay, cool. I don't want Hector to like actually kill. And we're not like in any rush to kill this archer. I'd rather he die, of course, but not like this archer is really much of a threat at the moment. And feed. Alright, Eliwood. Second level. Your first level was skill luck. What is your second level gonna be? Alright. Very Lyn level up. Lyn's not the best. Lyn is not the best example to follow, but you know, we'll take it. We'll take it. The speed is very much appreciated, so we'll take it. We do need Matthew to recruit Killing Edge. Oh, they're both. Oh, I didn't realize she could reach Barter. The Barter can kill one, well, admittedly, without not 100 heads. It'd be a little sketchy. Oh, there, that guy has a hand axe. And this is why you want 1 to 2 range. There are reinforcements that spawn like down here, but we can kind of take our time now since we've got the village. Can Barter die if I vulnerary? 10-9. So if I vulnerary, he's guaranteed a survival. So I think we'll go kill you with Osmond first. If Osmond misses, then I heal with Barter. Okay, we're good. Actually, no, but if Barter can die if he misses. Yeah, no, he just dies. So I think we still vulnerary him anyways. So yeah, we'll still vulnerary him. The Pekka's Knight is probably going to attack him anyways, or if not, then she'll go off and heal, and in that case, we can probably just feed the kill to someone, so... Alright, This is really awkward. Hector doesn't have his hand axe. The hand axe, auto hand axe on Barter right now, so... Get rid of the hand axe guy because he hits a bit harder. We kill Hector and have him frontline a bit so we can pick up the Cavalier kill. Well, that's an unfortunate miss, but it is what it is. It's not 100. Back you up a bit. Hector will go 3 right, 1 down. He's bulky. 11 defense is pretty chonkers. I could bait you with like Rebecca, honestly, and she'll do it, and she'll counter, at least. Although, like, no, wait, no, this is GP. This is GP. You're gonna go after Hector. even if I play Baby with Rebecca. I still could put her here, though. But I'm, like, pretty confident that you're just gonna attack Marcus, because he can't counter. This is GB Fire Emblem, but could be wrong. Or you can just run away. Oh, you are attacking Rebecca, okay. Alright. Sure. What? I'm not complaining, but also, why? Why are you attacking at one range? I mean, this game's out to do prove me wrong about my understanding of Fire Emblem AI, I guess. Sure. Alright. 13x. Money, money, money. And a torch we're really gonna want. I'm Matthew. Okay. I don't know what's going to go on here. I'm guessing I'll have you two just chill for now. It moved to the tree. It moved to the tree and Marcus had a javelin equipped. Yeah. But Hector had an iron axe. Hector has an iron axe. So he should have attacked Hector. But video games. Alright, so nothing can really reach Hector if he attacks this guy, but let's make sure we can kill this archer first. But Eliwood doesn't not double. 8. 11. Okay. If Dorcas hits, this is a combined kill for Eliwood. Okay, cool. And then finish. And feed. We're gonna get like a few turns of reinforcements for a bit. Sarah's in range, but no, she's not. Thanks to the gate. Okay. Oh, okay. He is moving. Forgot that he actually starts moving. Been a while. Alright. So we definitely just need to clear this out. So I think we're just gonna have Marcus with a javelin. Sarah heals him. Matthew needs to get closer. Just to make sure that we have a very clear path to grab key. Arguably mistranslation, by the way. They spell it guy in this game, but I believe the actual pronunciation of Guy is, well, key, not guy. I just ruined everyone's childhood. Okay. Alright. And then I think now we just back everyone off. Just gonna go back up with our 3-1 for a bit. And just pick this apart one by one. I guess we can start coming back. The archer does reach Guy, but he's fine. Okay. Ugh, it's always 1 to 2 range. 14... 13... Oh, Hector's fine. Plop you here, you support your bro. And we'll parse and piece this out once we see how his enemy phase goes. I think Hector has more defense than Marcus now at this point. Like those later defense levels really came in clutch. Yeah, it turns out having 1 to 2 range is kind of really good in this game. Alright. This is just really awkward. What do you have? Hand axe. We'll do this. If he misses, we'll feed it Elliowood. If not, whatever. Okay, whatever. I just need a bit more space. That's your range. Throw in a quick Sarah heal. And then I can position Elliowood to be so you can reach Elliowood. You'll probably dodge. If you're not, then he can still take the hit fine. Alright. Everyone else, get closer to help out just in case. Oh, right, you know, I guess. Unfortunate miss. Okay. 12 damage, you need to do 15. I don't think you one-run. You don't one-run as an Iron Sword. So this works out nicely, as long as you don't crit. Okay, cool. Wait, actually I didn't check if Elliowood can actually reach. No, I did check. Run a quick heal. No, yeah, I did check, because I checked with the rapier, yeah. Alright, Sarah level. Wait, that's like the first time she missed magic in her recent streak, so I'm pretty proud of her. 6 out of 11 magic levels, not bad at all. You know, if you miss, we can finish with Hector, I guess. Not like you died to 2 hits. Okay. We'll just hold off on you, because you're probably just gonna run away and heal. But meanwhile, this group up here... 15. I can honestly bait you with Matthew, I think. Because if there's anyone I kinda care about EXP on out of this group, it would probably be Matthew. 3 luck. Okay, and on that whole thought, never mind. Maybe not. She has 1 crit on him. Oh, okay, now you're attacking. Okay, sure. Make up your mind. Make up your freaking mind. Well... This is a kill setup for Matthew, I guess, but... I'm pretty sure he doesn't do 5 damage. I'm pretty confident he does not do 5 damage. In 1 hit at least. Oh, he does! Ooh. Do I risk it? Do I go for the greed and risk it? Do I risk it for the biscuit? He has to miss like an 84, 85 and get 1% critted. Okay, good. I should not be making this many plays. Let's be real here. But also, you know, the kill's right there. And we're paying off with our risk, including a luck level. Let's go. Dumb plays pay off. Let's go. Really good level up. Very proud of you, boy. Alright. So this is an Eliwood feed. Good job. Alright, Eliwood, you're gonna need some strength defense. Alright, pretty good. Got strength, got some hit and luck. Wish you got defense, but that's not bad. That's not bad at all. What do you have? Iron Sword. You're probably just gonna attack Hector, that's fine. Do a quick Sarah heal. Might attack Eliwood, honestly. We'll heal him. Don't really need all the other flunkies at the moment. Yeah, that's what I expected, okay. I could rapier him, but like, why? It's chip EXP, which Eliwood kind of desperately needs at the moment. Also, lots of Sarah EXP. While we're doing this, we might as well build up some support. Actually, I should have checked that range. You don't reach, okay. Might as well keep building the Eliwood Hector support. While we're at it. Oh, you just stole EXP from yourself. Good job. I'm kind of shocked he got hit every single time. Not that I mind, because it's Sarah EXP. Keep doing it. Good job. Alright, Ellie, what level? Let's go. Strength. Your defense is absolutely awful, but he did get strength. He's already stronger than Lyn. So, hey, we take those. You are gonna really need to get defense, so he might be a Draco Shield candidate. We'll see. It's gonna be kind of be between him and Urk, honestly, but we'll see. Okay. Let's heal up everyone's wounds for that juicy Sarah EXP. That's top one off. Oh, it's not. Oh, let's go. Sarah EXP. Let's go. At this rate, with how DJ and I have been playing with Sarah, she might actually hit level 20 before the first guiding ring, and I will not mind having an extra combat unit. She's turning out pretty well. Her defense is kind of yeah, look at that. Her defense is awful, but just dodge them out. All right. Like she can get away with just dodging them because she has good speed and luck. But although she'll also have double lightning affinity with Urk, which is gonna give maximum avoid. So hey, that's gonna be actually nice. All right, we'll bait you with Hector. That's an Eliwood kill. Okay. Can I Archer Bully? I can Archer Bully. Although whoever Archer Bullies from the left is going to get attacked by this guy, that's fine. Although I would like the Vulnerary. I would like to steal the Vulnerary. You do need to hit. Okay, good. You have a lot of killing options, so missing wouldn't have been a big deal, honestly. Actually, oh, wait, shit. Can Elwood survive both hits? It's not all of 11. He's fine. Okay, he's fine. I didn't check that. Everyone up there is surviving. I want you to get hit for the Sarah EXP. Alright, Hollywood. I guess I should bring you all over just so I can make sure your equipment's ready to handle the next chapter. The next chapter is definitely a little bit of a doozy. I'm not prepared if I'm not like well equipped for it. Why? You are not Lyn. Stop stealing EXP from yourself. Stop it. Ugh. Rude. Rude. Ugh. Bummer. Alright. Alright, so we can bait these pretty comfortably, honestly. So no biggie. There is Pegasus Knife down there, so just be wary of that. Oh yeah, I forgot she has a secret book. I'm just gonna use that on Hector now. Just zero hesitation. Because he really wants that hit rates immediately, so... The hit boost immediately. Oh, well now you move, okay, sure. I bait you here with Elliewood. That's fine. I also forgot I was gonna steal a Vulnerary from earlier. Oh well, I can steal this one. No, I don't think we're gonna be in range of this guy. Yeah, we're fine. Alright. Oh wait. You can get healed. Running out of heals, but we can buy some up there. Gimme. Money. It's just making sure that Archer cannot river walk. We'll also heal him first before he levels up. Is Hector Hard Mode? Yep, Hector Hard Mode. Oh, beautiful defense. Good bulk, juicy bulk level. Also, his res... He has a relatively high res growth, so that kind of sucks at his first res level. It's not like it's that important, but still. Because his res growth is like 30, I think. It's better than his defense growth, if I recall correctly, which is funny. But that is a very good level up, though. I'm happy with that. Okay. I mean, I could feed it to Matthew, but let's try to get Elliewood a little bit online first. Okay. Hey Theory, how's it going? Plop Eliwood on the fort. Or not, let him get hit so we can heal him. Steel Lance, 18, that's 19 attack. 13 damage, he's fine. That is beefy damage, but it's okay. Marcus is nearby in case there's a freak accident with missing. Move Hector a little bit closer. I don't want to support that. Yeah, Marcus can reach. Okay. Just making sure Marcus can reach in case Eliwood, like, misses. Okay. Iron Lance, 15 attack, 9 damage, you have 8 speed. You're not doubling yet. He's not at that, he's not, like, doubling anything yet, really, so... We'll move you up here, then. Hector near you. Bring Marcus nearby, in case I need an emergency button. Have you ever played this game relentless? Kind of impossible, because more or less force joins. Unless, well, I mean, you can just undeploy and perfect map, I guess. But there's like seriously, there's pretty much no point in doing that. I feel like it wouldn't honestly be very interesting either. Oh well, Hector's stealing the kill. Good job, Hector. All right, so you're getting baited by Hector then. And then we can feed you to Eliwood. Good job. Alright. We're gonna want to make a bit of a quick shopping trip. Make sure everyone's equipped with something for the next map. Hand axe needs to go to Hector. You want the torch. He has a second lockpick. I'm just gonna pass it to Rebecca because he's not like her inventory is valuable. All right. Javelins and hand axes. Yes. Pass your hand axe over to Hector. We don't have that much money, so I can't like go ham. But a second javelin, we do probably want. Okay, this is our only javelin right at the moment, so we definitely want another one. Because I can't really afford to just go ham with buying shit right now. But we will definitely want javelin, and that's it. Can't really go too hard on it. Because after the map after this, we can start undeploying units, and so we can just loot everyone else's inventory. Pretty much. All right. Honestly, I don't think I'll mind selling a vulnerary. It's for a little bit of extra cash. When's the next hand axe Shop. Oh my god. I kind of want Seren's Force to be working, but it's down right now. That's freaking obnoxious. Alright. This is chapter 13. Chapter 14, we have 14, 15, 16H. 16H, that's the chapter that Lyn rejoins in, I think. I'll buy hand axe. Alright. Marcus can use hand axes too, so like, it's fine. We just throw Hector at this guy, don't we? Pretty much the most reliable way to kill him, so yeah. If he misses, I can rescue Sarah out. Can I just Iron Axe you? We can. It'll take a bit longer, but we're not that desperate for EXP. Let's finish him. On a Hector, at least. Oh, good level. His speed is a little bit iffy, but I mean, he's not going to be a fast unit in general. But I think he's gained 3 out of 8 speed, so it's like honestly like on average maybe a little bit better. But strength and skill, I will always be happy with that one Hector. I wish he got defense, but that's okay. There's a reason I threw a secret book on him, because axe hit rates kind of suck. I mean, they're not like FA6 bad, but with Hector's like awful luck and mediocre skill, like that does add up to like the hit rates with hand axes. So I do value using the secret book on him quite a bit, because he just faces so much combat with hand axes. The +4 hit is just going to be such a big deal, difference maker. All right. Alright, here we go. The GBA Fire Emblem support experience. Gotta love it. There we go. Alright, I'm out of here. Alright. This map. Alright. I always tell people, and Mecha does this too, do not choke. If you have trouble with this map, do not choke on this island. You have so much less space to work with, and you have 4 choke points to block. Instead, much better idea to defend this island here, because you have so much more space and only 3 choke points to block. So much better, so much easier. Alright. Actually, Matthew can probably solo these for a bit. Oh, that's a hand axe guy, never mind. Ugh. 1-2 range where you gotta be like this. I mean, Matthew can still, like, kill him, right? 14 we do 11 damage if Dorcas hits. You reach. If Dorcas hits. Okay, cool. I mean, we want to kill this guy immediately. I might as well feed it to Matthew. Nice 8% chance to hit. Good job. Proud of you. You know what? Sure, we'll take it. It's magic. I'll gladly take that. I mean, Eliot can actually block this. I don't think he really minds. We're gonna take me to forward. And then Hector can go block this and hand axe his way to victory for a bit. Nice ambush spawn. We really want that village because we really want the money, so I'm gonna blitz Marcus up to the northeast. Oh, my brain just assumed he would double, but it is a merm, so. Oh, he almost wanted KOs. That would have been sick if he did. Oh, that is such an unfortunate miss. That's a lot of brigands. Alright, Oswin, you're gonna want to come up here. One range, one... Okay, they're all... Most of them are one rangers, thankfully. So I think we can have Dorcas and Oswin go block that for now. That miss was really annoying. With Hector, unfortunately. Nice hit, though. Eliot level. Bulk would be nice. Yeah, bulky gets. Let's go. I guess he could just go around here, honestly. I would rather he... I mean, he's in a pretty open area, so I'd rather he just, like... Well, I mean, I guess you don't really need reliable on range, because he's Marcus, so we can just do that. We can just go for this, I think. I don't think we really need to worry. I'll go ahead and torch here just to be safe. You're tanking, you're doing negligible damage. Okay, that's 6 damage is not negligible. Okay, yeah, I think we're just gonna not do anything with Hector. Just do nothing with her. He does almost win a KO, which is beautiful to see. But alas, he did miss anyways. Well, I guess he's probably gonna surround it anyways. They all just have one range, so maybe I should just use an Iron Sword. Proving me right, I guess. Yeah, he's surrounded. He really needs to kill this guy to actually be able to go forward. I guess he can. Oh my god. Maybe Mark should have given the secret book to Marcus. Oh boy. Alright, well now he's completely blocked. From the bottom. Oh. Ugh. I'm gonna redo this map, honestly. I'm redoing this map. Actually, no, hold up, hold up, hold up. I should have just committed to the right side. I should have just committed to the right side. Maybe I'll redo it? I don't know. I don't think we can catch the village at this point. Marcus is completely blocked. But I don't... Maybe it's more lenient than I think. We'll see. But... he missed almost everyone here. That being said, most units here have one range, so like... I think we really just want to use this, stick to using Iron Sword, but he also needs to heal a little bit, so I think we'll just have him here. Everything should die to him on one range, besides Nomad. You hit harder, so we're gonna go ahead and kill you. I will reset if we failed Mist Village. We really need that money. It's a really good level up, too. We really need that money. Okay. Where's Oswin? Oh, there he is. We need to kill you in order for Oswin to be able to move forward. One damage. But Dorcas needs to hit. Matthew's not in range to reach. I mean, he can. 10 attack, 11 attack. Yeah, no, you can just outright feed this kill to Matthew then. He should have one under hit. The Nomad might reach him from this tower? No, he doesn't reach. Okay. The Nomad might reach Matthew from here, but Matthew can survive one hit fine. So, alright. Actually, wait, no, the Brigand counters. Okay, we're fine. And then we'll go have you block this. And chill. Are you serious? Ugh. Oh, that is... oh my god, he got speed. He got speed. Oh my god. Oh my god, he got speed. Oh my god, Marcus got speed. That's so huge. Oh god, please let me be able to get the village. Please, like, clear this out. Please make a path. Oh my god, he's level 7. Like, these haven't been god levels. Oh my god, speed of Marcus is so huge. I guess it makes sense you could have reached him. Matthew could have died, because I forgot to take into account the Brigand could have reached. But I think if I like move Matthew like a little bit left into the forest, then he's fine. You need to stop getting hit by like almost everything, Marcus, especially by the Brigands. He's a real risk of him dying here. Like, I'm pretty sure if everything hits him, he dies. Alright. But he has another job, is to get that 10k gold village, and that's really important. Okay, that Brigand's going up. We have 2 turns to make it. As long as he doesn't get that Murm's blocking. Where did that Murm attack from? Oh. Do I reset? It's impossible now. I can't make it. I'm pretty sure I can't make it. The Murm decided to be a dick. I can't make it. I'm pretty confident I just can't make it. But the levels have been like actually like that speed level in Marcus is just so huge. So at minimum I need to get in range of this Brigand to convince him to attack Marcus. But like this is a mistake. I thought it'd be fine going up the left bridge, but this was a mistake. There's just too many enemies he can't double because of the merms. He just got blocked way too often. So... What if I sack Lyn? Try to bait these enemies into Lyn. That is a real option. But I think a lot of these will die to Marcus, but I can't afford to use a Javelin because of its accuracy issues. He's just gonna get blocked again. I mean, I can bait these with Hector, but I'm not confident he can survive all of this. Like, the Merms are gonna do no damage. Maybe? Well... No, he should be fine. Yeah, no, everything here does like 1 damage. I can still throw Hector up here. And he'll be fine, too. Like, we've kind of cleared most of this out, and Elliot can hold his own for a while, so I think we're fine. So I think... we'll move Hector here and see if we can bait some of these enemies away from Marcus. Marcus has to heal. He just has to heal. Like, the Javelin will still be mostly okay. Oh. No, he has 90. Yeah, the Javelin should still be mostly okay to keep equipped. So that'll force, like, these mages, all these 2-range enemies to attack into some form of 1 to 2 range. But he does need to heal, though. Elliot needs to back off. I can, like, throw Lyn up here briefly just to get another extra enemy off of them. I think that's a good idea. Can you cross? Okay. If I move Matthew back, you can reach, but you can't reach. Good. Good, okay. We're fine on that end, then. Okay, and I think we see how this plays out. Nice ambush spawns. That's fine, as long as you out of the way. The Silver Lance would have won it KO'd these Merms, but I think we just need to go for the chance to just clear out the 1 to 2 range enemies. Defense on Matthew. Wow. Alright, yeah, I really hope we can get that to village. Now that with these levels we're getting, I'm like kind of on the fence on if I even want to reset. If we fail to get the village. Like, it's not like it's required to beat the game, but it's such a big deal to grab. Because like money is like really your money is like really tight in like the first third of this game. Once you get past that first third, it's super lean. Oh, I think we're fucked. I think that's it. I think that's it. Yeah, no, we're blocked again. Ugh. That's it. Maybe I could pick someone off with Lyn with the Javelin. Have him just be a sacrifice too. If I have to. I'm willing to sacrifice Lyn for the money. He's not drafted anyway, so he's not required for any recruits. Man, Marcus has, like, I think he's missed almost every enemy with the Javelin once, with, like, 80-ish hit rate, actual hit. So that's, like, actually just also just unfortunately unlucky. Double the Bromat, though, but... You need to get healed. Sarah's not in range, so we're just gonna have to passive vulnerate to you. Take care of the stuff on the bottom first. Okay. I think this is what we'll try to do. We have to land this. We have to land this. It's over. It's over. That was our one shot. That was our one shot. That was our literal one chance at it at the village. That was our one chance. Alright, so when do I get money next time? I mean, it's not like it's required, because this is a guiding chapter after all. I think with the levels we've gotten, we just keep going. I think we just keep going. It's an unfortunate mistake I made, but I don't think it's worth resetting over that. Granted, there's a real chance Lowen just might die. I'm going to take off some of his inventory, because we're going to be strapped for that. I think not much I can do about it at this point, so... I made a mistake of being a little bit too far left. That baited over all the Myrmidons and stuff, and we got blocked, and I shouldn't have done that. Lesson learned for next time. It is what it is. That is my script. Alright. The Lowen shouldn't die, because like his base book was okay. There's only a bunch of sorties left, so he should be fine. That being said, I do think I honestly did kind of get a little unlucky, because Marcus, I think almost every round of combat with the Javelin, Marcus missed 1 and 2 attacks with like 80 actual hits, so we did get kind of unlucky there. Because that was partially the cause of why we got traffic jammed too, so it was both a bit of bad luck, and also just a bad decision making on that part, so... Unfortunate, but it is what it is. But I think the levels we got, like, they weren't godly, but they were good key stats. Especially the speed on Marcus is really the big deal breaker of why I'm, like, willing to just keep going with this. So, we'll keep going. Hopefully Lyn comes to the gem to bail us out. If Marcus dies, I will reset. Nice, that was like a 10% chance to hit. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. And they're all going after him because he's close to death now. So, Marcus might actually just die. And if he dies, then, well, we just reset. But I'm not continuing without him. That would have been both very sad and very funny if that hit. Good job, Barter, with your 3 base speed. Alright, well... You need to come back. Abort mission. Mission failed. No, I should have healed Oswin. So we kind of have like a fun little mini wall here now. As long as you can't cross the river, so yeah, now we're just fine. Alright. Nice ambush spawn. Let's see what I can feed off of here. That's a lot of enemies. frankly speaking, I think everything here, everything here just takes Hector except for the mage who does like 3 damage. 10 magic attack, 5 damage. So we can just like have Hector just chill here, chuck hand axes, get some chippy XP out of there, back off with everyone else, and pretty much GG. So you reached the tile near Marcus. Okay, we'll not seal in with you. Oh, you have 2-2 range. And I'm out of cancel units. Well, not, like, they are both fine. Okay, Matthew's less fine. 12, 7 damage. He's fine. Alright, he's fine. I mean, he's gonna miss like over half hits, but if he lands some hits, that would be nice. It's Axe rank and chippy XP. Nice. I did not realize that mage could reach him. I honestly wouldn't be that upset if I had to reset this map, all things considered, but still. I knew the Nomad could reach him, that's why I thought the Nomad. But now the Nomad can't, so we're fine. And dodge like the 60, 70s and keep getting... There's been so many like sub 20 hit rates in this map that landed. That's just funny. Oh my goodness. Alright. Well, didn't get the money. We got Merlinus though. It is what it is. Unfortunate, but we move on. Alright. And now we can, like, actually undeploy everyone. Oh boy, this is gonna be a doozy. This is honestly gonna be quite a bit of a doozy. Okay. Since we don't have money, sell that. But bows are just completely pointless. Don't know when the next torch I get is. I might honestly sell that lockpick though. They sell for a lot. Okay, never mind. That's an FE6 thing. Yeah, like we don't really need anything here. Fire Tome would be nice, but Erp's gonna join us in this map. There's a lot of vulnerables you can see. I need to be more diligent about that. Alright. We're just gonna have to make do with this, I guess. Oh, this is gonna be a doozy with only like 5 units. With only like 5 units, yeah, they're gonna be a thing. Just Marcus solo. Just Marcus solo, see how Arc turns out. But before I do that, I'm gonna take another break really quickly. Probably gonna do like 2 or 3 more maps. We'll see how things go. So I will BRB and run a few minutes ads, and we'll dive into this and bonk Eric. And get Urk, and hopefully he will cooperate this time. BRB. Alright. We're back. We are back. don't think Matthew can steal that. Yeah, he's not... Well, no, he has 12 speed. He can steal that. Okay. Oh, you are going to have to put in so much work, and we only have one javelin. My goodness. I wish I bought an extra javelin instead of an extra hand axe. Oh, right, no, Sarah needs to recruit Urk. I actually forgot about that. I'm not soft resetting into restart chapter because that resets to RNG. I kind of want the RNG to actually be semi-random. Alright, that's what I'm doing, a suspend. Alright. Alright. Frankly speaking, Hector can just solo all this and not care. We want Sarah to, like, get as close as possible. We really need the extra firepower for Urk. We also really need to blitz down this way. Do you double with the Iron Lance? 12 speed. No. But he should double these with the Javelin. Go ahead and Javelin here so we can kill the archers. Because we're not one-running to mercenaries anyways, unless we Silver Lance. But I would rather just Javelin first and get rid of their archers. Or see how things go with their hit rates. His hit rates on them, so... Eliwood can solo this guy for a bit. He probably won't kill. 12 attack. Yeah, he doesn't kill. Keep Sarah behind him. And I would like that vulnerary, so maybe I can get Matthew come back a bit. So I am going to be strapped for money. So maybe have Hector here and solo those soldiers here. Okay. Nice ambush spawn. Oh, you're attacking Urk, okay. My goodness, look at Urk's... He has so much HP. It's beautiful. Oh my goodness. I wouldn't mind if we crit it. These are good times to crit. We need to conserve every javelin use we can. That village is an Iron Blade, I believe, so it's... I kind of just don't care about it. Well, it is money, which I wouldn't mind, really, because, you know, money. Alright, I forgot I can use WOD. The Iron Blade, okay. Can Green Urk solo this chapter? No, because his stats suck. Okay, no, he can solo some of it, I imagine, honestly. He should one round, like, everything that's... He doesn't have enough speed to double the Mercs. He's at, like, 12 or 13 speed, I think. But he should do pretty well with the green unit. Okay, thank you for double hitting. Very big there. I want to, like, minimize use of the javelins. And just make sure those archers die so I can switch over to the Iron Lance. Very important. Sure. Okay, I don't want to bait you, but we can try to kill you two. 8, 3, 4 speed. Hector has just enough speed to double. Not this one, though. Yeah, no, this one rolled higher speed. Yay! Random enemy stats! Yay! Well, I guess I could feed it to Matthew. Feed her to Matthew. Alright. So... my goal is to, like, maybe, like, put Eliwood in a spot where, like, these mercs will go after Eliwood. But to keep him out of range of these soldiers, it's probably too much for him to handle. So 7 damage. Soldier does 7 damage to Eliwood, 4 damage from that guy, and 5 damage. So that's 9, 16. You can take these, actually. He's not going to wander on a Soldier, but... I can move Eliwood a little closer. He's, frankly speaking, fine. In fact, I think I can... Okay, wait, hold on. I really don't want to bait you yet, though. I think I can be a little bit more aggressive with Eliwood. I can have you go kill this Lolger. Put Eliwood range of you, because I do know he survives all of you. But outside of range of you. So. Okay. Right now, I'm like trying to conserve javelins whenever I can. If there's like only one archer, I don't mind not using a javelin. But if there's like at least 2, then I'm gonna use a javelin. All right. Eliwood will go here with the Iron Sword. You don't. Yeah, he can kill these 2. He's not gonna wander on the Soldier. That's fine. He can do it on player face. We have Sarah move on in this direction. My god, doing this chapter is only like 4 units is so weird. I've never done this before, playing this chapter like only 4 units. It's gonna be worse than FE6. And I am gonna go hard on rigging Alan and Marcus and Roy, because we are gonna need those stats so badly. Decent XP for Eliwood. Okay, Urk might just be dead. I don't think that archer kills him, but... he shouldn't kill him. Your would be nice. Urk is probably gonna run all the way to the left and just ruin everything. I just know it, because green units are idiots. Oh, right. Merlin is in range. You know, I should have just checked if Hector wanted KO that package this night. I want to heat that something double. It's fine, that's expected. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness he didn't be an idiot. Okay, frankly speaking, if you miss this, then we deserve the game over. Okay, good. Frankly speaking, if you miss this, we deserve the game over. Sadly, we can't heal after a talk. But we got Urk. Yay! Hooray! His stats look decent until you realize I literally literally gave him an energy ring and rigged 2 magic levels. In other words, he's literally gained 0 magic levels. By the way, if you missed it in Lyn mode, he literally gained 0 magic levels. He gained 2 that I rigged, and he got an energy ring. So, yeah, kind of garbage. He came with money. You know, this is money after all, but honestly, I kind of do value the +2 hit the stats it gives. Right. You do have crit on him, 11, but you're not gonna... Actually, you do kill. 4 defense, 8 damage. He's fine. $14, that's 15 attack on Matthew. That's fine. Put him in range. Marcus, We will move you. We're gonna blitz you over. Iron sword, iron sword. Okay, nice ambush spawn. Nice dodge. Unfortunate. It's a double 87, and you missed one. I do not care about that village. I kinda do, but Is it, like... If I got the 10k gold, I would not care. But I didn't get the 10k gold, so I kinda care. Because it is, like, a few hundred gold, honestly. But I already moved Urk out of position, so... Debate the archer. Oh, wait, Marcus hit S Lances. Yeah, no, he definitely hit S Lances. There's no way he would have 12 crit naturally. Yeah, so when you hit S rank in a weapon type, you get +5 hit, +5 crit with that weapon type, which is very nice. Especially when you're spamming javelins a lot. The +5 hit does add up to a lot of reliability, so... Okay. Out of range, we want to bait you. Yeah, alright. I mean, we could bait you with Elliewood too. He needs a heal, but you might prioritize attacking Elliewood. I wouldn't mind, honestly. 4 damage, and then you do 16 attack. 9. He's fine. He needs a heal. I'll equip the Killing Edge, because getting a lucky crit would be really nice on him, on these enemies. If I want any chance at the Iron Blade. Or, you know, money. You have 12 attack. It's fine. Okay. And now we go ahead and steal this. And then we kill you. Yeah, don't even eat Wolf Pale, let's go. Or you can crit. You know what? It can serve as an Iron Axe use. And we're gonna start getting Pegasus Knight spawns. Oh, right. They're gonna run all the way to the fort. Ah, no crit. This is really this is where you can kind of see a lot of like the irritating shit about this game. It's like when an enemy enters heal mode, they go all the way to those forts on the islands, and you can't do anything about it because you have no flyers nor units that can water walk. It's incredibly dumb. It's like they just did not put thought into that, how they program the AI in this game in a lot of cases. Okay. Honestly, well, no, we'll just leave him for now. You should die to Hector. They shouldn't reach because they should have 2 move. Correct. Ark should come back. Marcus, I don't actually want him to grab this village yet. We're just gonna have him camp. I don't want Priscilla exposed. I mean, more honestly, I'm recruiting Priscilla more for the men's staff, but missing Priscilla means missing Raven. Missing Raven means missing Lucius, which isn't really that big of a deal, but it is money. Also, Ellie will level. Wow! Alright! His strength is a little ripped, but, you know, that is still a very good level. Ow. Hey, there's the first Killing Edge crit. Useful one, too. Well, honestly, I don't think I need to really block this off, as long as the pirates are gone. So I can, like, have Marcus move to the right, as long as we kill the pirates. We're fine. I would like for you to attack Hector on this turn, but if Hector misses, you do reach Matthew and you're probably gonna kill him. Can Matthew finish you? He can! Oh, but if I crit. Yeah, have you back off? Yeah, we'll do that. Slim Lance. I'd really like to just kill you. Well, you're weakened though, so you're gonna run away and heal. Ugh. We'll go for this, so he can also counter the other Pegasus Knight. Okay, good. That's actually a lot of EXP for a generic kill for him. Skill. There's speed. I think speed's like average now, which is not fantastic, but it is average, so average is average. Alright. Urk needs to heal really badly. 2 heals, honestly. But yeah, you can kind of tell, like, this is the kind of game that I like a lot, only because primarily because I grew up with it, but there's a lot of issues I have with this game's gameplay and story. And it's also just really anti-replayability, to be frank. Oh, those brigands are gonna come down, so we might just need to keep Marcus here. Unless I, like, blitz Elliewood left. I could, but he's not gonna be able to handle all that on his own. I don't think Marcus doubles the Nomad. He shouldn't. It would be nice if he did. 8 speed. Oh, he does! He does! He does! That speed level up lets him double. That speed level up lets him double. Let's go. Well, Iron Lance. Yeah, that speed, like, that, again, that speed level up is just so massive, because there's so many enemies that have 8 speed in general. Marcus hitting 12 speed just makes such a huge difference. So that, because again, Marcus got a speed level up, that is just massive. I'd rather have more hit on you. No point in using hand X in this case, so... I feel like Matthew's gonna have to really back off, so... Frankly speaking, Urk can probably just Darken out all those caps, because he has plenty of speed, he doubles them. He can take a handful of hits. But Eric's just gonna go die to Marcus, probably. That's a Force Slayer, so I do need to be wary of that. Again, it is only one... It is times weapon effectiveness, but it's still gonna hurt. Alright, so we're in range of Eric. It's 12 damage. I mean, like, it can't really be helped. Other training bar is too far apart. And these bringers are gonna come straight down. And I could, like, recruit Priscilla, but... Well, you don't need to visit the village to recruit Priscilla, by the way. It just needs to not... You just need to not have it blown up. That's really it. I think we heal Marcus with his vulnerary. And we camp on the village for the avoid. Which is better than nothing. Do you double this Merm? Nope. That Thunder is probably weighing him down, yeah. Annoying. Slim Lance, Slim Lance. It's gonna either make you die in enemy phase, or it'll make you retreat. I don't think I mind too much for your retreat, because that'll just let me build up more support points. But I'm pretty sure Urk just one-rounds out all the caps at least. 13 speed, that's plenty to double. 17 magic, kills, yeah. So we can just have Urk just kill everything here. Heal him first. Weaken the Merm, then the Merm will die in enemy phase, assuming Urk hits. Make sure he can actually survive all this. 14, 15, 14. Oh, that's actually a little tight. 14, 15, 14. That's 20, 31 damage. He barely survives. He barely survives. Let me make math that out again, because this is actually important. 14, 14, 15. So basically, triple 14 plus 1. 31 damage. Yeah, no, he's fine. So... a crit would be really nice. Nope. Now, to be fair, I feel like Eliwood should be able to survive these as well. 16, 15. 8 and 7 damage. 15 damage. Yeah, Eliwood can survive these fine. So we can have him pick up this kill here. Maybe even Rapier, just to make sure that just to do more damage to the calves. He doesn't double them. Speed's not doing as hot as I'd like, but we can go for a Rapier crit chance. So, guarantee killing this guy. One of them should attack Eliwood. If he dies to Eliwood, then the other one will attack Eliwood anyways. We can feed. But if Eliwood doesn't crit this guy, then the other one should just die to Urk. Because there's no other path for him to reach, and we're in a good spot here. So. Remember when I said I was hoping this playthrough would be chill? Not quite. Not as chill as I was hoping. Yeah, it doesn't double. No crits. Unfortunate. That's fine. But I do want to keep feeding it, Eliwood. Urk can handle like a group of 3 or 4 enemies fine for the most part, so... unfortunate hits. Kills? Oh no, that would have been opponents. That's a little unfortunate. No, I think I'm just gonna let you go heal. Oh no, there's no more Force 3 to heal on, never mind. Alright, I'm just gonna kill you. Okay. Mom called about something. Well, I saw a really good level of Marcus. I missed it, but I just heard a lot of stats. Okay. And that's a guaranteed kill, although I'd rather use a sword. Oh. Whatever, let's go for it. We can have Eliwood start going this way. Alright, I need to make a quick call, so I'll let the enemy phase play out. Sorry about that. Had to chat about a flight thing. Okay. Where was I? I don't know what happened. I think we should be good. Okay, get Priscilla, or rather Ben Steph, and we are gonna want to grab a Fire Tome. For sure. That's all our money, so rip. And I guess I might as well feed you to Eliwood then? I don't know if you're actually moving. Okay. That guy's coming over, that's fine. Yeah, we can just kind of farm support points then between them. We kind of need Hector to camp out there so we can intercept you and maybe get a Merlinus level. Not that it matters much, but it's, you know, something. Okay. Do-do. The next chapter is actually gonna be kind of brutal if I want to get all the goodies. So that peg is dead. We'll bring Eliwood over so we can feed him to the pirates, or you can go after Hector, I guess. Sure, fine. Oh, that's gonna make him retreat, isn't it? Yeah, it's going to. Well, gets us more turns to farm. Yeah, that's gonna make him a trade. Yep. Welcome to FE7 game design. It's lovely, isn't it? It's great. Alright. Well, we might as well take this opportunity to farm supports. So. Okay, that was actually shorter than I expected. At least we can properly feed it to Eliwood, though, so... Assuming you go after him, which you should. Okay. Does not double. Unfortunate. Well, I guess I can weaken you. Well, Matthew might also just kill. Yeah. You know... Feed it to Matthew. Maybe make the triple thief stream alive for a little bit longer. Maybe. Alright, we need 80 turns. We need 80 turns between Urk and Sarah to get a C support because this game is well designed. So we're gonna have to do this until like probably like turn 100 or something dumb like that. Yeah, so how supports work in this game is every pairing has like a base support. You need 80 points of support to go to the next level, basically. And every support pairing has a growth rate of 1, 2, 3, or 4. And the majority of them in this game, because fuck you, is +1. A lot of them. There's some +2s. Elio's and Hector's are relatively fast. I think they're +2, but they have a really high starting support points, so they get like their first support really quickly, and then they take a while to get the BNA support. But like, I think like Vida literally has to support with Merlin is that it has a growth rate of +1. I mean, you literally, in order to like unlock it, you literally need to have them camp next to each other for 80 turns per level. It's awful. Sacred Stones kept the exact same system, but I think they kind of realized how stupid it was, and so like the majority of support growth rates in Sacred Stones is like +3. Like, they're higher overall. They're like kind of more reasonable. There's still like a few +1s, but most of them are +2, +3s. In FE6, the overall system's mostly the same, but you only need 50 points instead of 80. So, like, you don't need as much end turn spam in FE6, but the downside is that FE6, which this is not hinted anywhere at all, it has like a support cap per chapter. Like, you only gain like a total like 150 support points among all pairings per chapter or something like that. It's a little dumb. They don't have that cap anymore in the other GBA games, thankfully. Renault sort of, yeah, Renault, this guy you only have for 3 maps, and only if you do the Hector Mode exclusive guide him. It's very silly. Well, yeah, Sarah and Urk have a good double Thunder, which is going to be really valuable because Thunder is like a defense and avoid, and those stats Urk really wants as much as possible if he's going to be doing any combat carrying. So there we go. That should be A between the bros. Yep, there we go. And this gives like this gives a lot of bulk. They actually kind of don't complement each other in terms of affinity, but it does give like a full bulk, which both of them really appreciate, especially Eliwood. So, and once Eliwood's gonna be allowing a lot more frontlining 1Z promos, which is not gonna be for a while because the first Heaven Seal is not for forever, but still. Although Eliwood's defense has actually been relatively decent, so. All right, give me a sec. Okay. So now what I'm doing is you can still build up support points to the next level. So we're gonna do this until they hit B support, because I might as well just get this out of the way. So we're gonna do another 80 turns of this. Oh boy. Whee! I love support grinding in this game, it's great. Which I'm gonna need this really badly, because Urk's bulk is not great, even with the rogue. Like, he needs more concrete bulk. Like, he's gained like 2 defense levels, but that's like, which was good early on, but he hasn't kept up. So he just needs that bulk from Sarah really badly. And Sarah's gonna want it from him too. So we wish we had more Seas map. This is a Seas map in FE6. Makes me wish we bet, yeah. Like, if this was a season, this would go a lot more quickly because we wouldn't be seeing the enemy phase over and over again. But this is a route map, so we just have to deal with it. Oh boy. And we will feed that kill to Elliewood. Probably need like 20 more, I think. That kill is Ellie Good's birthright. Truly is. It truly is. Oh, and we will be going hard on support grinding in FE6. Thankfully, every map is a season map in FE6. That'll make things go by a lot more quickly. On top of support's requiring 50 points instead of 80 per level. Alright, we're not going to actually see the support level line because we've already activated their support. I want to make sure that they can like immediately activate their support at the start of the next map because we're going to really need that. So. Probably until like turn 170 should be good. Alright, we should be good. Alright, let's go. Nice crit. Nice crit. Like, how much? He's getting 3 bulk from all of this, I think. Like, he should have, like, effectively 11 defense. So to 3 damage, I think. Yeah, but that Hector support is making a very big difference here. Unfortunately, he's still using sword, still a little armed, but it's an Elliewood moment, so. Oh, nice extra crit, I guess. Alright, we're done with that. Oh boy. Time for the defend map. Oh, I have no idea where we're gonna have the tools to handle this, because we do not have units. We just do not have units. But we also need the treasure, because we need money so badly. Okay, there's no way we're getting this. Well, I don't know. This army is funless, I know, right? You know, I did forget, Marcus can also just use hand axes. I might as well just give this to him. And your speed is 9. We need 13 speed to double you. Does not. But Urk can double him. He just isn't very bulky. I doubt he won round. 17 magic attack. Yeah, no, bosses in FE7 just have really high res, so like, ironically, mages are pretty bad boss killers in this game. Does he lose speed on the longbow? Actually, you're right, he does lose speed on the longbow. He loses speed on the steel bow too. Not as much, but that is enough for Marcus to double. I don't think he will hold 1 round, but... let's see. 22 attack. There's no way. He does! He does 1 round. That strength level up mattered. 22 attack. He does 15 damage times 2. Oh, beautiful. We can get it. We can absolutely grab that, like, immediately, too. Like, plop Marcus here, kill everything. Granted, we probably want him to just actually kill these armors. 18. Does he 1 round those with iron? That's probably not. Oh, yeah, absolutely not. We kind of want Hector down there. Oh, this is gonna be really iffy. We just don't have units. We just don't have units. Marcus can only do so much by himself. Do I have any weapons that can help him out for that? Okay, actually I could just Silver Lance. But this is not an Iron Sword map. How does he do with an Iron Axe? 7, 8, 24, 25 attack. 13, 13, that does kill. Iron Lance, 23. Yeah, okay, Iron Axe does kill, because it's 8 might, so that's 24 attack, 25 attack with Weapon from Advantage, that does kill. So, okay, so he kills the armors. He one-runs the armors with an Iron Axe. Let's make sure we one-runs all the armors, at least. And bait you, because we want to make sure this tile is open, then you can just go bonk, so heal on it, whatever. Meanwhile, this area up here, we're probably going to want... there's not going to be too much of a quantity of enemies up here, so we can have Urk handle that. He might double these. Yeah, no, Urk doubles these. Urk can probably solo this down here too, honestly. Yeah, turns out Super Mage kind of good. Like, he's not going to be able to take, like, 10 enemies, but he can take on, like, 3 or 4, and that's enough for what I want him to do. Alright. Urk is too good. Yeah, after we had to rig 2 levels on him. So we're gonna be taking hits from these archers, that's fine. Bait the boss over immediately. It'll work out good if we kill him with the javelin, because then Marcus can just one-round all the archers attacking him. Okay. Now, does Urk survive all of this? 4 defense. With Sarah, though. We do have... see, you guys get 7 defense with Sarah. So 7 defense, that's 9 damage. 11 damage. And... 8 damage. He survives all of that, I'm pretty sure. He takes like 27 damage. That's a beefy amount of damage he's taking, but he survives, and that's what matters. Does he one-rounded fire? I'd rather he use fire. This is cheaper. 14 kills. Does not kill. Why do you have 2 res and 1 defense? What? Alright, well, we guess we're gonna have to use Thunder then, unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay. We can just sweep through all of this with our Super Urk. Doesn't double. 8 speed, probably doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. We can still hand axe you though, so. Just really want to make sure we stay out of his range to make sure explicitly Marcus is the one that beats him. I guess you can chill here just in case. Freak. I should have moved in your Hector. Well. Okay, good. This is what I want. Sure. We do really want dodges too, so. Nice dodge. That's like a 90% chance to hit. Nice. And killing the boss is gonna end reinforcements, and honestly, I don't think I mind. Because I value money more than EXP right now. Rather treasure, I should say. I don't remember what the treasure is, but I think there's like one of them's like a staff. It's stuff I want, basically. I'm pretty sure it's stuff I really want. Really? 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 Wow. Wow. I mean, I can, but I kind of want Marcus to clear this out, too. So. Well. Go for it. Don't miss. Cool. Awesome. All right. Awesome. There you go, shoot cat. Marcus is 3rd level. Defense. That is a huge level up. That defense level is so huge. All right. Let's give you some hits. Wait, no, they don't get hits. Never mind, he doesn't get hit. You can only do like 2 damage though. We'll see if we can hit this guy just for the lulls. Maybe we'll dynamite. Or you can also just crit. That works too, I guess. Okay, that is just so funny how Urk 1 rounds doubles nomads. I think, yeah, I can keep Sarah out of range. If she's gonna be in range of this guy, that's fine, frankly speaking. It's not ideal, but it's fine. I can have Urk, like, go kill you. Because I do want Urk in range of... Well, the archers... Urk's gonna be in range... I really need to heal him. But I don't want him... He doesn't have enough bulk to take on all the archers. Sarah doesn't have enough mobility to, like, heal Urk. If Urk kills this guy, he doesn't have enough mobility to heal Urk and stay out of range of this guy. So... No, I'm aware Urk in one range. I'm just trying to see if I can heal him at the same time, but while keeping her out of range of their soldier, but I don't think there isn't a way. But she can take a hit fine, so... And I think I'd rather honestly attack from 2 range, just so Urk's a little bit closer to this area, anyways. So we'll do it. Sarah heals like 20 HP with the heal, so it's not a big deal if that Urk gets hit again. Okay, well, let's be real here. Since you're just not gonna die, might as well have Matthew go a little closer then. Just so he can like actually move towards the treasure room. Elliot can take care of that. Fine. Yeah, it's not great. He got hit, but he's out of range of everything else. Oh, you love to see it, having almost 100 hit with javelins, thanks to the S-rank lances. Okay. Okay. You wouldn't reach, so that's fine. And the question is pretty much who do I feed these kills to now? So. Ellie, good level? Ah, no strength. The speed is very good, though. Speed is very good. Speed good. We'll go for a pot shot. If this brings you down to 1 HP? Nope. That would be really nice, so we can just feed it really easily. Okay. I think we'll try to feed these to Urk. Marcus will back off now. Now that we can kind of just take these pretty chill now. So. Let's make sure you don't actually capture this round. No, Hector level. Defense, please. Oh, beautiful. This is a good Hector. This is a very good Hector. I'm very happy with this Hector. We have 3 turns. I should let the thief come to Matthew. Steal his chest key, probably. I think that's what I'll try to do. Because we never have too many lockpicks. That's like her first not great level up, and it's still at least a 3-statter, so... Yeah, we got plenty of turns to work with. Yoink. Thank you. And then we murder. That's fine. Nah, I kind of expected that. That's why I moved Hector to block the mage from reaching. Okay. Okay, Ellie would feed. Alright, we can go ahead and trigger this. I could have died with Urk. I just realized he could have died on that turn earlier. My brain thought we already had a support, so I just calculated his book as if he had 7 defense. No, he only had 1 level. It was 5 defense. He could have, if he got hit all 3 times, he would have died. But we didn't, so that's what matters. He absolutely could have died. So, oopsies. My bad. I will appreciate that, because that saves us a lot of money, honestly. Alright, you double. You do double, nice. You don't kill with the Iron Sword, unfortunately. Maybe we can with Arc feed to Eliwood. Oh, Arc, how you've grown to be our Jagan. He grew up to be our Jagan. Alright. Alright. I think we're good. Big thing, we got the treasures and we got the Draco Shield. And that's that. Alright, do I play this map out? This is a bit of a longer map. The next map is also a longer map. You know, I think we call it, because I am hungry. But we did play a lot today. But next stream, we will be enjoying our Super Kent. We'll really be enjoying our Super Kent that we trained up so much. Also good epic music. A Kent with 17 skill and his complete speed scourge, which doesn't double any sorties. Yeah, he's not doubling sorties. But he should double like all the archers, hopefully. He doubles the archers, yeah, that's the big part. And the calves, he does double the calves. Barely. He only doubles them because we rigged speed. If he missed even 1 level of speed, he wouldn't double them. But that's gonna be it for the evening. And so, yeah, Kent's kind of Chungus. kind of could use... Like, honestly, I don't think I'd even mind using the Draco Shield on him. We'll see. We'll see. But... because he's going to have to carry. We're going to hold off on the Draco Shield to see how things play out. But for now, I'm going to call it. So thanks for watching, everyone. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the YouTube recording here. And we'll see you next week.